Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 1 of Nightmares Incarnate, a Conspiracy of Demons, with your DM here, Dusk, and my great cast of players, starting from the right playing Elmara Morthos is... Introduce yourself, please.
Hello, I'm Rob. I've been playing D&D since roughly the release of 5th edition, and I'm very excited to be here, bringing in the Warlord, Elmar Marthos, whose sole goal is to be a nice person despite not being raised to be a nice person.
Next, we have other Rob, who is also a great Rob.
Hi, I'm Rob, also Rob, and we'll work out how to figure out how to differentiate the two of us as we go along. I'm also slightly in the dark right now, but I'll try and fix that as we go along. I am playing Jarrell. He is a human fighter, and yeah, I think that's all I'm going to say about him right now. He's been fighting in the pits for entertainment for a while.
Raphael.
My name's Ref. Everyone usually calls me Kilo, Hero, whatever the fuck my gamer tag usually is. Kind of like Rob, been playing for a hot minute. And I'll be playing Kalis and Tommy, a reborn Yanti pureblood from the Celestial Empire, who sparked a flame of rebellion and got snuffed out, and is also currently in the fighting pits.
Miles.
Hi, my name is Miles. I'm going to be playing Viara, the devoted follower Sultana Twilight Cleric. She is currently undercover in enemy territory, and yeah, should be a fun day.
And Chris.
Hello, my name is Chris. I will be playing Blaine, who is a warlock with, let's just call it amnesia for now. It's going to be super fun.
Excellent. So, without further ado, let us get going with the first part. Does everyone have visibility? Just curious.
Yes, I think so.
Yes.
Boats.
Harbor.
Call them boats.
We are small.
You are very small, yes.
Oh, there we are. Jesus, we are really
Control Zoo.
You are very small relative to the size of this map. After floating for weeks what it seems like down the Bloodrend River, its murky red waters filled with algae being your sole accompaniment, you have finally reached, on the final day of the month of Naderal, the port city of Ilisir, one of the largest cities in the world and the capital of the Tianese Sultanate. Before you stretches out a grand visage of just one part of the harbor, filled with groups of fish, various dolphins and sharks, sea turtles, exotic life forms that surround you, along with flocks of droning seagulls up above, their alabaster wings spread out in the sunlight as they dive down for the occasional fish, some unfortunately getting snapped up by the stray reef shark, others surviving in the deadly dance of nature. In the distance, even from here, you can see, sitting atop the main hill of the city, an intricately carved palace, one with twin domes, one blue, one yellow, that show and glimmer in the bright light of this nation. How are you feeling as you arrive? Blaine.
I think Blaine is kind of just soaking in the weather, enjoying the sun, just taking a deep breather. It's been a couple of very long weeks of travel. A lot has happened.
Almara, you just stretch.
Yep, get up, stretch. First thing I'm gonna do is actually gonna go make sure that everybody is awake, and because we're supposed to be here today, we gotta be ready. So I'm gonna go to the first door I see, which I'm going to assume it's gonna be Aris. Go knock, knock, knock.
hmm
There's light outside. It's too early.
Right, you work night shift. We're here. You need to get ready.
I'll be up in 10.
All right. Now go over to each door and just do the knock, knock, knock if they're not already awake.
hmm Babur opens the door in his cotton breeches and scratches his chest as he looks down at you. Is like, "What time is it?"
We're
Oh.
here. That's what time it is.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll start getting ready then.
Okay.
As you
Yeah, go to-
go to knock on Farron's door, the door is wide open and he is not in there.
For the sake of curiosity, I will poke my head in.
Yes,
Interesting.
it is a lavishly decorated room, one of great beauty and interest, clearly displaying his tastes. He has, unfortunately for himself, left his diary open on the table. The real question is, are you evil and are you going to try and read it?
Well, if you're gonna word it like that, no, she wouldn't. She wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. There is clear temptation on the face, but I'll close his door for him and head on up.
Why is 1 second? Why is Pancake like glitching out?
It does that sometimes.
Okay. Imagine the ambiance, I suppose.
I haven't heard a thing.
It was working earlier. All right. Do you head up to the top deck of the ship?
I will, yes. Should be there.
As you head up towards the top of the ship, you instantly are hit with the mixture of scents that always accompanies a harbor area. It smells partially of rotten fish, but also of beautifully crafted baked goods as you see the market along the shore. The scents do not mix well together in your mind or at all.
Yeah, I'll just be eyeing up the nice scenery, looking at the fish, looking at whatever this is, and I'll sit there patiently, debating how much of a big deal I'm gonna make the veil be. The
All
veil
right.
that we're gonna have to wear that I don't want to.
Ara, are you awake?
Yeah. Yep, she's awake. She gets ready, and she steps out of her door, and she feels the humidity. That dreadful, hot, sticky humidity. And she's not happy. She's not happy about being woken up before dusk, and she's not happy that it's hot and humid and sticky.
Yep.
As she makes her way upstairs.
Babur emerges with you, still donning his nicest armor. And all of you meet on the top deck. Blaine, was there anything you wanted to say to Farron?
Oh no. I was just walking down the stairs.
Okay. Alright. So you all gather on the top side of this galleon, which has brought you down the river thus far. And Farron looks at the group of you and says, "Well, we have 2 hours before we need to get to the palace. I have arranged a transportation via a small ferry to the Colosseum from the beach behind the palace. He looks up over his shoulder at the hill and glances back at all of you. It is your decision what you wish to do for the next hour or so. Babur and I will probably head off immediately. We need to make sure that everything is working out with the Sultan. Babur grunts as he wipes his eyes. Still obviously too early for him, and he comes to stand next to Farron. Eddie, do you say anything?
Not much. I just simply give them a nod. Look at them and say, what type of transportation are we expecting? Just so we can keep our eyes out.
A small ferry. And remember what I told you about the rules here. Don't do anything rash. His eyes linger on Elmar as he says that.
Visible irritation.
Farron, by chance, do you know any good tailors?
1 second. He comes back. Tailors, you say?
Well, an audience with such a high-ranking person probably deserves something custom made, and I have the gold to spend on it.
There are some people down in the upper district. You could also check the shops in the Hive if you wanted to, which is the large complex to the south of here. We're in an upper business district. Some of these stalls might sell you some fabric if you want to check with them.
I was thinking more, who would you go to?
Who would I go to? The palace has its own group who is responsible for my clothing. I am the vizier after all.
Fair enough. All right, well, with no recommendations, thanks. But you would know. What's his favorite color?
Well, it's white.
Not.
Like the beautiful surface of the moon. He almost swoons as he says that sentence and looks up at the palace again. And then shakes his head and is like, I have work to do. Apologies. You three have the next 2 hours to do with as you wish. Babur and I will be waiting at our transportation. They cross the bridge that has been temporarily lowered for you guys, for your ship, over towards the repair depot, and they walk through it and kind of just go the back way up towards the palace, disappearing.
Poof, gone.
You know, I was really thinking about just wearing armor all day, but then I took a step outside, and it's so freaking hot. No, I'm gonna go get some clothes, and probably some other things.
Right. I need to go get something for our gracious host. I'll just simply head off, pondering what I'm going to end up buying out here, even though it would be obvious to normal.
All right. I'll just move you all over to the street area.
Custom-wise, is that gift-giving thing a good idea for everybody, or is it just Elmara because of the situation that she's in?
You can roll me a history check, my good sir.
First roll of the day. Let's go.
Go ahead, Blaine.
I was about to say, can I give an advantage? But it doesn't seem like you need to.
The answer would be in any audience with the Sultan of Tien, yes, bringing something to give him would be a wise choice.
Mm-hmm.
Big
What
brain.
do you give a sultan? Oh.
Yes.
Dusk. Has the Sultan traveled a lot outside of his own homeland?
No, he is constantly busy here. He can only go a certain distance away. The farthest
Would
he's
he-
been is to the Celestial Empire.
Do we know if he enjoys music?
Yes, Farron would have talked ad nauseum about the Sultan and what he likes and etc. It kind
Yeah,
of
but
would
like-
have gotten annoying at a certain point, but yes, he definitely likes music, particularly the harp.
Particularly the harp.
Yep.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Sick.
Yep, you are now on a main thoroughfare in the harbor where you see multiple stalls. Almost all of them are selling exclusively fruit, except for the one at the bottom, where there appears to be some kind of commotion ongoing. Otherwise, yes, mostly fruit and bread.
I think. Yeah. I'm gonna go buy like a piece of bread from one of the. Actually, no. I'll buy a piece of fruit from one of the stores real quick.
Hmm. What
Can I make a
type?
perception? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Ara.
Oh, I was asking, can I make a perception check to hear what the commotion's about?
Yes, you can.
Woo.
Spy years.
Oh, advantage. Critical.
You're getting it filtered in and out since it's so far, but you can hear what sounds like a woman yelling at a man. The two are arguing, and what you're hearing essentially is in between the various pauses from the breeze off the ocean, you're hearing, "I bet you still follow Kalia, you heretic. Look out, you out here selling fish like a sinner." And then you hear back, "I have no choice. I can't survive off of just fruit like you do." And then you hear back in response, "You should go back to your homeland. You're not welcome here."
Yeah, I'm gonna go deal with that.
Okay.
And seeing, or I'm assuming you're going down there with purpose.
Blaine,
Yes, you would see her look, you see her listen, and then see her start abruptly walking that way.
Blaine, how many breads do you want?
Nah, I think as I suddenly see Aura just power walking towards another building, I'm gonna be like, all right, let's just go. What's going on?
All right. As you get closer, you see a male Strigoi next to this fish stand and a female orc next to him. She apparently has dumped part of a bucket of his fish into the water in anger. And he and her are minutes away from being at fisticuffs. She is wearing a bright yellow veil showing that she's nobility, whereas he is tattooed with the mark that all converts, well, recent converts have.
Morning. How are we all walking in J Mars light today?
I'm going to move you down farther because you're not quite there yet.
Put me where you need me, boss.
This one. Yes.
You're really small.
You guys are really small.
Control zoom.
That the bucket's bigger than we are.
Bucket of fish.
It's
It's
a
a good day.
It's a big bucket of. It is a big bucket of fish. Those are also some really big bananas, but we're gonna ignore it.
They were grown by giants. They were grown by giants.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the orc woman turns to you, Ara, and she says, This man is clearly a heretic. He is not even following the proper diet. What does he know of Jaimar's light? And you can see him putting a hand over his face as he gets annoyed.
Is it like, is she saying things that actually make sense in the religion?
Not
Jaimar
for
followers?
for your region, no. You would know that this area has different customs, though. The Bloody Delta is known for most people being vegetarians.
Yeah. Yeah, that I won't say anything right off the bat. I'll look to Ara because, religious fanatic and all.
Fanatic, devout follower. Anyways.
We had this conversation already.
Zealot.
Yeah, a devout follower. I'm going to stick to my guns on this one. What's it? Well, if he's a follower of the daughter of Jaimar, I would assume he knows at least some of the light.
But he claims he can't even make an attempt to try and follow the proper diet. I don't understand. She raises her hand in frustration.
As
A true heretic would never be able to. I'm sorry. A true heretic would never be able to walk this land freely. This gentleman is clearly trying his hardest, and everyone who would be watching him have already approved his actions. You should give him some slack.
If it's truly not what people want, or if people prefer not to eat the fish, then he will not sell it. And the natural courses of things will lead to the end of the selling of the fish, but attacking a follower of Kalia, threatening while bringing up her mother is quite rude.
She looks at you and she sees your amulet around your neck, presumably, and she says,
Yep.
Do you want heretics to walk our land freely? I bet that this fish operation is just a front for him running a brothel. Blaine, how do you feel right now? Because she is stereotyping your people very hard. This man is one of you. Yes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I'm kind of just staring at the woman, silently judging her, because I don't feel like arguing with her, because she does not seem like the person who would listen to another one of quote unquote my kind. So I'm just staying quiet for now.
The laws of the land dictate that he should not. If he is, then the law shall punish him. That being said, you treat him as if he's corrupted by the night. You treat him as someone lower than a follower of the gods. The daughter, even with her fiery ways, and she does not directly follow her mother's guidance, maybe as she should, is still her daughter.
The
You
man
treat him lower than that.
The man pulls up his sleeve and you see an intricate tattoo of the sun and the moon on his arm, and he almost angrily points at it and he says, I am a convert. I accepted the ways of Jaimar.
Well, then may you walk in his light. My apologies. From what I overheard, I thought you were still a follower of Kalia, which in my eyes is not a negative thing.
I believe. Yes. Go ahead.
Can I look at this other Strigoi and try and give him an indication that I myself am a Strigoi?
Yes.
Well, do I have to do a roll for it?
You would have to roll stealth, because you're trying to show the orc woman, the noble woman does not see it.
Yeah. With advantage. That's a 19.
Let's go.
Yeah, you flash him your teeth and that's signal enough for him to understand. He doesn't really need any other cues.
Yeah, gotcha. I just kind of give him a smile as I keep on listening to this old woman ranting.
What's his response to what I said?
He says, "I appreciate your kindness, but she won't leave me alone. I have done nothing but try to ply my wares. If she would just listen, she would know that I cannot live off of just fruit and vegetable as she does." She folds her arms and is like, "I don't believe you." Face.
Thinks. Looks at the fish dumped. Looks back. You claim to care about law and what is right and what is wrong, but you destroy his property. Is that legal?
She pulls out a badge and she shows it to you. "I am an inquisitor. It is legal for me to investigate heretics."
And what has your investigation wrought?
Nothing yet, but I'm sure I'll find something on him.
And the destruction of property is due course for the law around here?
I'll put a hand on your shoulder, Aura, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at me, I'll give you the "you should leave this one alone" face the moment that authority is being played.
Right, but she'll nod at you, but she'll look back for a response.
You're a priestess, and as such I will respect your opinion, even if it is wrong in this situation. And she begins to walk away. And I would suggest, as I can see you're from the mountains the way you're sweating, that you don't make any enemies. Buy yourself a veil soon, she says as she begins to walk down the street.
I have adamantium plate on. I have a helm. Yeah. Well, when she leaves, Ara will go over and she'll start helping him collect his fish that is not in the water.
He looks at you and he kind of takes a bit of a knee and he looks up at you and he says, I thank you. I apologize for that. I don't wish for you to make any enemies just when you've arrived.
If I make enemies over what is wrong and what is right, well, I guess those people weren't trying to be friendly in the first place.
She always harasses us, he says as he kind of looks over towards Blaine. She thinks that we're all criminal scum.
Well, can I ask you an honest question? Because I just showed up here today, and I don't know anything.
Yes.
You truly walk in the light of Jamar, and you follow his laws and the laws of this land.
He bows his head in frustration. You can visibly see him being upset at being asked that question. Yes, I am a convert.
I will insight for the sake of me not being stupid. 8, I believe him. Yeah, and I don't have any reason not to. All right, I believe you. So if I stand up for you, and I bring up a grievance that you're having with the local authority during my meeting with the Sultan today, none of this will come back to bite me. Am I wrong?
Aura, that's not our place.
It is my place and my decision.
I'll think about that, but I'll look at you and say, I'm not going to be associated with that. If
You do
you
not
want to
have
get
to be.
involved in internal affairs, it's your choice. But our objective comes first.
Of course. But if I have a moment to bring it up with him, why not?
Because it's not his knowledge to know that one of his inquisitors is slightly too racist.
There's a thing as slightly too much racist. What's the right amount of racism? You see me look at you.
Not enough to be brought up to the head honcho. You bring that up with whoever she reports to.
She's
You
an
fumble my hand
inquisitor,
directly.
I can bring it up with Theron.
I guess.
And if Theron deems it worthy, then I can bring it up with him. Either way. I don't intend to.
Go ahead.
I do not intend to overstep my bounds, but if she's not acting within the light of Jamar, and she's an Inquisitor, people should know.
I agree with your statement, but I think that you need to think about the greater consequences of everything that we're doing. If we're going to come to the Sultan's land, eat his food, stay in his abode, we need to respect how he operates things. Even if they're not 100% to his intentions, the moment we start causing trouble, it looks poorly on us.
Picks up another piece of fish, puts it in the bucket. If he deems it an unworthy cause or below his time, or how he wants the operation to be ran, it's not my place to argue. I simply bring it to the light, and the light will judge it.
And he will judge you.
If he judges me to be unworthy, that is his choice. But I walk in the light of Sultana, and I know my place, and I know where I stand.
Of course.
The Strigoi man looks over to you, Blaine, and says, Are you from here? Are you from the homeland?
Come with me. I nod over to the side, and I walk over in between the tents.
He'll follow you.
Yeah. Tell me of Kalia, please. Have you been there recently?
No, we are not allowed to leave the country unless we are converts, and I only officially got my documents a few months ago.
Oh, so you haven't returned yet. How was it when you left?
I was born here, he
Oh,
says.
you were born here. Okay.
I haven't seen the islands once.
You've never seen the Isles?
No. I do wish to see them one day, maybe, with how friendly our nations are becoming now. It is a possibility.
I thank you for your time, and I'm sorry I didn't step in, but seeing the way that we are being treated here, I have no desire to make myself an even bigger target than I already am.
He kind of looks around and then he pauses and says, It depends on the Inquisitor. Some are nicer than others, but
Do you have a
what?
do you have a personal relation to this one, since she keeps bothering you?
She happens to not be. She thinks that because my brother made some mistakes in his past, that I am bound to slip up in the same way. She tends to group us all in together. In her eyes, one vampire is the same as the next.
I understand. That is depressing to think about. I will watch out for her. Do you require anything? Are you in need of something?
Oh, well, you all just helped prevent her from dumping
I know, but do you require anything else?
kind of raises an eyebrow, like in confusion. I can't think of anything. If you would like to buy a fish to drink.
Are you married? Do you have kids? Or are you, well, it sounds rude, but are you alone?
No, I have 3 wives. He looks at you.
Alright, that is a bit more than what I expected. Do you have any children in that case?
15.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's bullshitting me?
You can.
That's a 19.
He is not bullshitting you. He has 15 children with 3 wives.
I slip him 500 gold.
He blinks. He looks at you. He blinks. Why?
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just put it in your pocket. Go home for the day immediately.
But
Don't
but
think about it.
but all my fish.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Okay, bring the fish if you need to, but go home immediately because if another Inquisitor sees you with this amount of money, especially the one that was just here, they will immediately think you stole. Grab your fish. Go directly home for the day.
All right, sir. He nods and
Yeah.
he goes and begins to pack up his tent and fish cart. You notice that the sun is getting higher in the sky. It seems as though maybe half an hour, 40 minutes have passed. The reminder of Farron is weighing on your mind.
Yeah. So, can I go look for a like a store that can custom make musical instruments? Because I want to bring a custom made harp to the Sultan as a gift.
Yes, we will move on to the city map.
Sick.
Sweet. Also, oh my god, that guy was busy.
If
What,
it'll
the-
load.
the dude I sent off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you don't.
100% just bribed him, just letting you know.
Yeah, I know. I did bribe him.
Where is the
but,
map?
like,
That dude couldn't pull out of a parking lot.
I know.
There we go. There's the city map. Just zoom out a lot.
Where are we? I can't even see our fucking
time.
character.
I will put a representative token as soon as I get the city
We're
map.
in the harbor.
You are in the haunted harbors, and I will point out exactly where you were in 2 seconds.
This map's pretty.
Thank you. You were here.
Yeah.
Did you see the ping?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So I am going to have Elmara be our token for moving the party.
Yes, queen.
Girl boss moment.
Uh-oh.
If it'll show up. There we
It's
are.
my token. I decide where we go. All right, we're going back. We're leaving.
So where is the party going?
hmm Let's see. I see a temple, so we're not going there. Where is there a? Ooh, what is the hive?
A giant shopping and apartment complex in the south of the city. However, that is farther away from where you are supposed to be going.
Oh, we're supposed to go to the Palace of Sun and Moon.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But we have stuff we need to buy.
Do we have time to go to the hive?
No, probably not.
Yoink.
If we could, yeah. Is there like an artisan shop on the way where they craft like that type of gift?
In here,
essentially?
yes. And
Alright.
these are shops in people's homes, usually combined together for nobles and merchant families.
Beautiful.
Sick.
Yeah, I'll stop by there too.
What do you buy?
I would like to.
First.
Yeah, I'd like to buy a custom-made harp that is like made in white wood, if that is possible, with engravings in the wood. And if it's possible, I would like to have it whenever you're playing the harp, it kind of sounds like a little bit echoey, not too much, but like just a little bit.
Some reverb on that.
Yeah, exactly. Literally,
Like a magic harp.
yeah, kinda. Except it doesn't really have any magical effect other than just the sort of reverb whenever you're playing.
You hit the guitar pedal, added the reverb.
That will cost you 500 gold because that's an uncommon magic item for him to make.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I accept that.
Aro, what did you want to buy?
Oh, besides the magic items on that list, I would like to buy the nice dress, whatever is common to this area, in the white, probably embroidered with markings of Sultana, probably in blue in the embroidery, and I think I want to. I'll buy him a pendant made out of a moonstone with the markings of Sultana in it.
All right. Just for the sake of fun, I need you to roll a performance check to see how this 80s style montage of you trying on the dresses goes.
Oh,
Can I give him an advantage?
Okay.
Yes, you can give advantage.
oh no!
No.
Who's watching? No, wait, you're watching.
Elmara, Blaine, and the shopkeep are watching.
Yikes!
We have to stick together.
It's not bad.
You managed to pull off a pretty decent 80s montage of you trying on various dresses, and people you come out, Elmara and Blaine, react either shaking their head or agreeing. And the shopkeep saying no until you find the perfect one set to Madonna's Material Girl. It is a very beautiful montage scene, very cinematic. Eventually you find a beautiful dress with a white veil that you can wear in front of the Sultan.
Beautiful. All right.
It
I'll
is
add fine clothes.
it
to
is
my
ma-
list.
made out of spider silk.
Ooh, it's soft and it's breathable.
Yes.
Man, I can actually deal with the humidity a little bit, just a little bit.
What is that thing made out of?
The shopkeep looks at you and kind of puts her hand on her hips, and she's a drow, so she says, "It is spider silk, only the finest."
It's
Good
beautiful.
to know. Does look nice.
It feels nice.
Thank you. You get a smile. That'll be 700 gold because that's an expensive dress.
Holy crap! All right, so I'm putting very fine clothes on,
Yes.
on that.
Extremely fine, premium Gucci silk.
And how much for the moonstone pendant?
That'll be 100 gold probably.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool.
All right, Elmara, did you want to buy anything?
Yeah. Can I get what is like a custom made mat, like a yoga mat, kind of to do rituals? As I want to give the Sultan a like a prayer ritual that we do over in my lands to Jamar, and how we do it using like little pillows, set them up all around, almost like a pentagram, and
That delivery will take some time, so you get a promissory note of your purchase.
good. I get a receipt.
Yes.
One final thing I'd like to buy is like the finest piece of it's a small piece, but like the finest piece of the widest lumber you can get, and a small carving knife.
I'm confused. The widest?
Yeah, if the wood like I want the wood as white as possible.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant wide as in like this.
No.
I got
like,
confused.
yeah.
Yes, you can buy some for 50 GP some tropical wood.
Sick. All right.
And Elmara, your thing will probably cost you around. Are you getting like the finest materials?
Yes, sir.
That'll be around 2,000 gold for you.
Chump change, I say as I cry.
All right. You probably, as you exit the shops, you notice that you probably only have 20 minutes left to get over to the dock and be on time.
I put a brisk step on, and I will, like, if the other two are gonna lag, I will grab their hands and say, "We need to go."
Yeah, he was talking about the speech over here, just FYI.
Oh, fuck me. Well, there you go.
Yep. As you arrive, you see Farron dressed in a beautiful white and red tuxedo, with Babur standing there wearing his finest armor as you are ferried across the small gap, teeming with various coral and starfish via keelboat, and you reach the Disney Coliseum, which is massive. Except Blaine maybe, if he had been to the capital of Kalia, you have never seen something of this size in terms of architecture, with only Ara being able to compare the palace in Layrol to this. It's absolutely massive. Baron greets you with a bow and he says, Ara, your outfit looks most beautiful.
Thank you. I sure hope so. This is probably the most expensive piece of clothing I've ever bought that wasn't made out of metal.
Well, I'm glad you were able to find somebody suitable. I mean, this is the upper city after all. He smiles.
No, the seamstress was nothing but polite and professional. Mental knock.
Yes, he accepts.
Yep. I noticed something at the dock. It concerned me, and I wanted your opinion if this is something worth even talking about.
He speaks to you out loud because he knows that you can speak in his mind, and he says, "Of course, I want to make sure all of your stay here." He motions to all of you, is without problem or incidents.
Continue in his head. I saw an inquisitor conducting what I would normally see as a search that yielded no result and ended in destruction of property to a merchant at the dock, proclaiming his heresy without even having proof of it. Is this something worth bringing up to you or in my meeting?
Who was the one doing it?
That was an orc woman. I unfortunately didn't catch her name, but she did show a badge.
You can see a look of displeasure on his face as he kind of nods and says, I can talk to the Sultan about it, but here most likely today is his coronation day, which is why we are going to the Colosseum for a celebratory fight. We are pitting off two of his prized slaves, fighters who have been working for months against one another. It should be quite the spectacle, but
So today is a day of celebration, not of business.
There will be some business, but yes, he smiles brightly. It will be a great day of grand feasts and delicious wine, and hopefully the Sultan will look at me, and he says that last part under his breath, but you can probably hear him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I already know. Going down bad. Of course. Thank you for your input.
Yes, we should get on the boat, and he looks over to Blaine. How are you feeling, sir? You've had quite the transformation.
Blaine looks at him like that it kind of feels like a painful memory. The fact that he feels like he's been told that he's lost something, but he cannot recall what he's lost. So he kind of just shakes his head and just says, "Let's just get on the boat. I don't want to talk about it."
Okay. He tries to be peppy, and then he looks to Elmara with a serious glance. And unlike last year's events, I expect you will not try to jump into the arena again. Yes?
You embarrass me by bringing that up. Don't, please.
Ara looks at you.
Yeah, you see Blaine snicker.
Stare.
So, out of curiosity, did you jump in because they weren't doing a good enough job, or because they were worthy opponents?
Let's just say that I wasn't impressed.
Nods.
Nevertheless, it's an honor to be here in the presence of such fine entertainment. I say, looking at the two of you, let's not try to ruin this.
What was the name of the fruit again? That she
Durian.
bit in? Durian. Ah, yes. Well, maybe if we don't run into any durian fruit, right?
I walk in.
Yes, let us cut to Gerald. Gerald, it is your big day. You are getting ready for your fight. How does that look for you? How do you prepare?
So Gerald is gonna make sure that he is as cleaned up as possible. Like he will highlight any of the bruises and scars that look particularly impressive. But he's gonna wash off any dirt and grime, so that he's as presentable as possible. But he's just kind of going through his pre-fight routine, trying to utilize some of those techniques that he was taught by his monk friend to try and be as focused as possible, and like with every fight, preparing himself for the possibility of death.
A spectator will appear next to you and say, "Good morning. How are you today?" You have gotten used to the sight by now of these creatures who are your personal servants, and they work in order to assist you if you're a particularly prized member of the fighting guild.
And I kind of look up at him. Jarrell's made no attempt to get to know these people particularly.
Well, it's not a person. I'll send it in chat.
Yeah.
He's a little monstrosity.
So he's going to just kind of like glance and then go back to his meditation and not really respond. Just like listen to the chatter if there's any, but kind of as background noise.
You're hearing gossip among some of the other fighters. I heard that Kayla's gonna go up today too. Yeah, she scares me, honestly. Did you hear what she did to the one guy? I heard she put his bones in her room. No way. Yes way. I'm telling you right now that she is frightening. Kayla, you are also in this room. Are you going to respond to what is being said about you behind your back?
No. Kayla has a more important thing to do. She has two spells that I would like to precast. One would be Prestidigitation to heat up what's called some dumplings.
Yes. Important.
And meanwhile, she will be doing the Find Familiar spell. If I'd have enough time, that is.
You do.
Cool.
This is you guys we're cutting back in time a little bit, so you
Okay, cool.
probably do.
Yeah, that would consume every bit of gold I have, by the way, for the one familiar, but worth it. Because what's called, where are we right now?
You are inside the pits, essentially, on the side of the Colosseum, like
Okay.
where they would put athletes.
I got you.
Yes.
Okay, so she'll find a what's kind of like a little edge for herself, and she'll be sitting, and with her calligraphy kit, she would start drawing these really large and intricate symbols, each one in different arcane symbol, as she gets the the ritual ready, putting the brazier in the center and with a snap of the fingers with a prestidigitation to burn the incense inside. While taking some bones from her pouch and just scattering them around her to give form to her familiar. It's going to be a little like rickety snake made of with little pieces of bone, each where the ligaments would be is connected by a sickening little ray of green that form a little bone snake. It's going to be a poisonous snake, not that it can attack or anything, but it's a good danger noodle. That will as the incense burns out and engulfs the bone, and the bone begins to take its shape and like kind of slither with its new unlife. As the snake makes its first rotation around it after, and getting itself put together proper, she'll stand up, and again with prestidigitation and mold earth, quickly destroy the little ritual area that she's made, while looking down at the scabbard of her sword, making sure that all of her calligraphy notes have been placed onto the side and they're all secured proper, knowing today that she has some important casting to do.
Yes. A male Naga walks up beside you. He is also from your homeland, a criminal. You can tell by the tattoos that run up and down his back. He kind of leans next to you and he says, "So, you're looking beautiful for this fight today, yes?" Wriggles eyebrows.
I look great for every fight.
Indeed you do.
Little out of your caliber, though.
He grunts. "I'm sure you don't want to displease the Sultan on his coronation day."
Of course not. That's why I'm taking extra preparation today. So, you have the word on who's my opponent today, or
You have a few.
get shot down?
You have an orc, who I don't know, some fey creature they found, an Aarakocra, and the one I'd be afraid of is Gerald. He points across the room at the red-haired, silvered-skinned, partial giant, part human.
Am I close enough to hear my name mentioned there?
You roll a perception.
Okay. Where's my thing? There we go. Ha.
No, you are too busy ignoring your spectator who is trying to get you to do anything. Why are you always so boring? It would be more fun if you talked to us. He just hovers around your head.
And I'm letting him do whatever preparation he needs to do to get me dressed up and stuff. But
yes,
every time he directly addresses me, they're just Jarrell will just let out this little half grunt, half sigh, as if it's just being bothered. He's sitting there with his eyes closed, and when he's like, "Why are you so boring?" He's just like,
a half Oni comes up to you, one of the few friends that you've made probably in the Colosseum, or do you not want to have any friends? Just curious.
No, I think that he would have made some friends.
Okay.
But for survival purposes, so allies are useful.
Yes. He gives you a fist bump and then he says, "You ready for today? I heard you're going against somebody pretty big."
Ready as ever. Every single fight I'm ready for. While I'm still alive.
She's a caster, so don't let her pull any of those witchy wiles on you. Wouldn't want to lose another giantkin down here. He punches you in the arm.
And I'll reciprocate with a punch right back.
That's a man right there. He smirks. So, you survive. Meaning in the cafeteria, yes?
Yes. Surviving the food is as much of a, if not more of a problem than surviving the fights.
Maybe for you, but that's only because you got that northern belly. Can't handle the spice. He holds his stomach and laughs. It's alright. You'll toughen up eventually.
And with a raised eyebrow, Jarrell will look at him and say, "Well, as long as I'm not eating any of it before the fight today, last thing I want to do is soil the arena floor because of that spice."
He just shakes his head and like chuckles as he walks away from you. Good luck, big man.
And I'll sort of raise a hand to him as he departs.
Kayla,
Yep.
are you gonna do anything to get like this male Naga away from you? Because he will just stay in your existence, your presence.
I start charging him $4.99.
Start trying.
No, yeah. She'll have the she'll stand and have the snake kind of coil up her actually up her leg there and kind of coil itself outside of the kimono she wears and kind of rest itself kind of like a scarf around her shoulders. And yeah, these are the pits that we need to be in before we go into the actual fight, isn't it?
Yep. That is why you are not gender segregated right now.
That's what I figured. So, yeah, no, she'll go by where the entrance is, and yeah, she'll just start going through, making sure all of her equipment is nice and strapped on, and yeah, just going through her final checks, and yeah, she'll sit there, not without moving after doing her checks up, and be staring at the exit. With intent, with purpose. Yeah. What's called with the only movement being the occasional it's called the occasional hand going up and petting the little snaky on her shoulder.
Do you say anything to your two spectators?
Yes. She'll say she'll look at the two spectators, at both of them. So, whenever we're done here, are we going to be what comes after next on the schedule?
Well, you will be invited to court if you win. You will be celebrated, and if you do well enough, you may even earn your freedom. Smiles.
Today's the day, huh?
Potentially, yes. You have been one of our most well-behaved subjects. Smiles. Which is surprising considering your criminal background, the other answers. Indeed. But regardless, we wanted to say thank you for treating us kindly during this time.
Of course. Whenever we're done here, when I throw whoever else is in the arena around, we want to have one last round of dumplings before I pack all my things up.
That would be most appreciated, mistress. They both nod. But what are we to do with your bone collection? Are you going to take that with you?
I didn't think of that. I'll be honest. I'll deal with it whenever I'm packing. If I got the room.
All right.
For those who don't, I don't got no bag of holding.
All right. You hear, Gerald and Kayla, the loud trumpeting of a bugle playing in the background. And the camera zooms out from you two over across the stadium towards where Ara, Elmara, Blaine, Farron, and Babur are being escorted by a pair of guards up to the thronal antechamber. Can everyone see? Can everyone see this map?
I can see it.
Scene 4.
Beauteous.
Gerald, I'm particularly asking Gerald.
I am still seeing the city map.
Refresh. You should be in the Colosseum.
If I tell you I'm seeing a black screen, are you going to lose your shit?
No, because it's not your fault. Just zoom out.
No, just black.
Maybe it's a Google Doc and like a shared the Google.
Yes,
thing.
I'll reshare it with you.
I was gonna say, try clicking the fit to screen button. That usually works for me.
Yeah, we had the same problem in the
One shot.
pre-session. So
Yes.
BTTs, love them when they work, hate them when they don't.
yeah,
F. Rip.
What's your email? Oh wait, never mind. We're on stream. Yeah.
tell the world.
Send it to me in a message. That would be helpful. Whoops.
Attunement happens over an hour, right?
Hmm?
Attunement happens during an hour, right?
Yes.
How long have we been? It took an hour by boat, right? Because we were given 2 hours and an hour is of travel, correct?
Well, the boat trip did not take an hour. It wouldn't take an hour to cross that small amount of water.
Pain. Never mind. No attunement.
Well, you plan on cheating or something? Why would you need to attune to something for this?
You never know when Staff of Healing is going to be useful, because I won't have armor, Rob. I'm not wearing... If we get into combat now, I am wearing pretty dress and not armor.
Yes, we're going to fight the Sultan, right?
Yes, obviously.
Elmara, what are you wearing? Did you just keep your armor on, or what are you? Did you? Yep. Okay.
Keep my armor on. I'm wearing a helmet, as discussed earlier.
Yep.
Is it possible for me to buy a ring of protection while I'm here?
We're already past the shops. You can buy it later, but not now.
Wait, I was cheating. Confirmed.
What? I had this... I've been planning this list for a long time, Rob, except for misreading message instead of sending.
Gerald,
Ignore that.
Can you open that map?
I will.
Thanks.
Worst comes to worst, one of us can live stream for him.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, out of curiosity, Dusk, has my ring of Deceiver's Warning gone off at all?
No, not
Let's
yet.
go.
I can open that.
Oh, so you see the fountain, the 2 statues, your opponents, yes?
No, I can open the map and the drive, but I'm still seeing a black screen on the table.
Let me delete your token and re-add you. Also, you still have the charmed condition on you for some reason. Try to fix that.
Let's not do that.
Can you see now?
Try refreshing again.
When I added a new map from the drive, usually I had to just close and reopen the BTT.
Let me try that.
If it doesn't, yeah, Ara, if you could live stream for him, that would be swell.
Scene 4. There's a reason why I give Discord money, I guess.
I got a cowlick that refuses to stay down.
I'll beat it into submission.
I'm trying. I've been fighting it this whole
Stuff.
time.
Yeah, I think it just hates me. So.
Sweet. Let me get my sheet out of the way so you can see. And I can also move your token and stuff because it's not
Oh.
locked to that. Beautiful.
All right. So can you see it now, Gerald, where you are?
And I've got too many windows open. Yes.
Let's go.
We did.
All right. Awesome.
Why are they in half squares? What have you done?
I can't fix the grid alignment.
He took it personally when Rob said no half squares.
I did.
Yeah.
It is the best I can do. I tried. Anyway, so you are escorted up onto this dais raised above the Colosseum. You follow Farron and Babur, who get on their knees as you see a man wearing a large turban with a beard composed entirely of water. His tiefling-like tail swishing out to the side, and a small dragon perched on his shoulder. He stands up and turns to face you. Blaine, Elmara, Ara, how do you react?
I mimic what the others are doing.
Curtsy. Because white dress on ground? Nah.
Blaine?
I do a polite bow.
He approaches you, and he says, well, if it isn't the guests who helped assist with our defeat of Orcus. Well, temporary setback, more like. But, regardless, I've heard you, mistress, he looks at you, Ara, were instrumental in the operation.
You flatter me. I am simply an extension of Sultana's will, and I could not have done it without the people there that day.
If allowed, he will take your hand and kiss it lightly.
Yep. He's a sultan. I
Yes.
can't say no.
And he looks over to Blaine, and he offers the same to you.
As in, he wants to kiss my hand.
Yes.
Yeah, I put out my hand. I allow it.
And Mistress Morthos, what a pleasant surprise.
It's always a pleasure to me in your vast radiance. Offer a hand.
Yep. And he kisses it, giving you a look that you know what it means.
Yep. I give a hard stare back.
Well, it is about time for the festivities to begin. They have blown the war horn. I have gotten us the most comfortable seats possible. These are spider silk and filled with terror bird feathers. Of course, not killed, obviously. We would hate to harm anything. But still, very nice, pleasant. You see Farron nod as he takes this side. Babur will move over here.
Question.
Yes.
Fighting pits in Ogeo, yes or no?
Yes, but you have never seen anything this elaborate before.
Well, yeah. Everything's grander here. They have more money.
Yeah.
But fights for entertainment is not something I would be opposed to or not know of.
You might be opposed to them. They would be something that isn't. The state is not against it in Ogeo. It's just I don't think this isn't like
Gotcha.
anywhere near as popular, I would say.
Yeah. Concerned look. Concerned mom like, someone's about to get hurt. I want to go heal.
Elmara, where do you want to sit?
Which side's Jamar and which side's not Jamar?
Jamar is going to be the teal.
Mhm.
Sultana will be the dark blue.
Woo! I picked Sultana without even knowing it. God intended it.
I'll go and simply lean against the railing.
Oh, Blaine, are you sitting down or what are you doing?
I think we agree on this is like a balcony, right?
Yes, this is a balcony. You are about
Yeah.
30 feet above the arena.
I think I'm looking back and forth between the two closest contestants.
Yep,
Um,
you see Revan, describe yourself.
So, you see walking out into the sands, Kayla. She is She is about she's about average height for a lady from her lands, like standing about like 5'7", 5'8". She has a very very nice kimono on. That even though she's walking through the dust, 100%. The secret is prestidigitation, but that's why it's always clean. But it's a clean black kimono with white accents, and she has, but the top half has been taken off, and it's currently dangling on the waist. That has what looks to be a sword belt. That carries a katana hilt with a sword in it. Aside from that, her upper half has a long tattoo of that goes all the way up the sides on both ends, all the way up to about to halfway up the forearm. Depicting a bunch of lotuses growing off of a very thorny vine that kind of just wreath all around. Past that, she has her long, very wild red hair kind of put up and back, then tied off. And yeah, aside from that, you see all along the hilt of the katana and along a little like kind of like a sketch pad on her side, opposite of it, you see a calligraphy kit and different pieces of calligraphy that Blaine, anybody who's a caster, really, that these are a bunch of different arcane symbols that have been written up there in very intricate lettering. Past that, because the top half of the kimono is off and she just basically has the what's called the bracing bandages across her chest to keep it, PG. You see that she has snake-like eyes that are a deep green. And aside from those like green emerald eyes, she has a line of scales showing that she's a Yuan-ti pureblood, going down the length of her spine and kind of like up here on the rises of her shoulders. You can also see the same kind of marks like around the elbow and along the like very thin along the sides of the forearms. And yeah, I think that is all that's what you see from her. Aside from like the little like sandals that she wears, which are not good in sand.
And then Blaine, on the left side of the arena, you see Gerald.
Gerald has died.
Oh,
No.
he did. Oh.
I'm here. So Gerald is really really tall for a human. He's pushing 7.5 feet. Weighs in a little over 300 pounds. He has very pale skin, almost a light blue silver tinge to it. And he's extremely muscular, tattoos down his arms and chest. He sports various bruises and scars from previous fights, which he actually kind of tries to highlight. So right now he's got like a very obvious scar across his chin and lip, and the remnants of a black eye. He has long red hair, which is tied back into a tight braid, and has this prominent handlebar mustache, which he kind of is stroking as he surveys the arena. He has the hand up on his chin and is smoothing off the mustache. He wears this basically this kind of combat, a little more than a loincloth, a little more like a combat skirt, some well-worn sandals, and just kind of crisscrossed layers of cloth, which if you look closely, you can see like scraps of leather peeking out from behind the cloth. And he has this particularly prominent set of what kind of looks like a tattoo of a scar from a claw mark kind of image, which is it kind of more bright, a little almost like a glow to it when the sunlight hits it. And then his hands are wrapped. He doesn't seem to be like overly weaponized coming into the arena. He looks like he might have a couple of axes at his belt and a dagger tucked into the straps on the side of his sandal, but he really is known for just being like a bare knuckle fighter, and the hand wraps kind of are covered in bloodstains.
Blaine, how do you react to what you see? In addition, there's a male orc far in the distance, a fey creature that appears to be partially melting and then reforming into the sand, and an Aarakocra with long talon-like feet and a sharp forest raucous-like bill. And those are who you see on this quarter of the arena. Beyond, there are more fighters, but from where you sit, this is the vantage point you receive.
I think I'm definitely I'm specifically looking at Kayla's tattoos, and I pull up my sleeves and compare them to my own to see if like any of the imagery match, in case like she was from my home country, if she came from my home country. But after realizing that it's most likely not the same type of flowers, I look to Gerald and I look him up and down for a while, wondering how this fight itself is going to go.
You hear another bugle, and the Sultan motions for Elmara and Blaine for both of you to sit.
I sit down.
Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen of Tien, you hear a raucous roar erupt in the arena at large as the Sultan spreads out his draconic wings, and the small dragon on his shoulder lets out a shriek as well in cheer. I understand, yes, it is my coronation day, but more than that. This is a celebration that all of us in Tien have worked so hard for. Everything that each and every one of the farmers, traders, and everyone else in this kingdom, the nobility, our inquisitors, continue to do. To bask in the Tyr's light, to bring forth his vision of a unified elven people. That is why today I want to announce that we are officially declaring war on Ogeo. The crowd goes absolutely wild. You hear screaming and cheering, they're very excited at this prospect. And he motions for them to stop, clenching his hand. Now I know that this is not the most desirable outcome, but it was inevitable. Our brothers across the mountains have left us no other options. They continue to harass our villages, steal our women, burn our crops in the north. But, I shall say, we are strong. We are a resilient people. We are the children of the sun and the moon. And again, the crowd is just eating it up. They love this man. And as it is my coronation day, I wanted to provide a bit of entertainment before we ended up in another conflict. I can guarantee you what happened in Acer will not happen here. The crowd mumbles a little bit at that one. you notice that there's a shift in the mood as they seem a bit perturbed, and he shakes his head, and the little dragon like squeaks on his shoulder. Remember, nothing can bring us down. We have the great blue dragon on our side. We have others who will work with us, and I am sure one day we will convince Barant to return to the light. I would like to particularly thank, he motions with a grand sweeping gesture of his hand towards another side of the arena where you see another balcony. The lead of the Ministry of Science, Al-Sarani, for his perfection of Tiani's fire. He has turned our weapon into something truly powerful beyond what it already was. The most secret alchemists are, as he motions towards this man, and I presume your head turns, you receive flashes in your mind of this man having horns and deformed body parts, demonic ichor dripping from his mouth, and then it flashes back to normal.
Yeah. People on the balcony. Perception check. Or insight. Make your pick. Depends on how much you're looking at me.
Yes, other people on the balcony. So Blaine and Elmara, you. There we go. Yes.
Blaine, you see. Elmara, you rolling?
Give me a second. Bah. I
Yeah,
stare.
that's fine. Yeah, he kind of sudden stiffness, far off look, and then a quick switch back to normal.
Give you one raised eyebrow.
Not
You
looking
good?
at you. Oh, you say you good?
Mhm.
Mental knock.
Today, we celebrate. For tomorrow we must fight. And today, I promise those who win this fight, he looks out into the pit. You do not need to kill your opponents, but if you can best them all in hand-to-hand combat, you will earn your freedom and a place at my side as a general in my army. And he will raise his fist, and you see the crowd do the same. He looks over to you, Elmara, expectantly.
Uh-oh, two things happening at once. She's not big brain. But yeah, while having whatever conversation's happening telepathically,
Yes.
I'll look at him and look around, and then I'll do the fist.
And then he actually moves aside and says, "We have a guest here today, a noble from the north. Somebody directly impacted by Ogaean scheming and politics." And he is going to motion you over.
God damn, I'm being put on the spot.
You are.
Yep. I'll step over. I'll look at him, giving him the clear intent that I have no clue he was going to do this, and I don't like it.
No, he knows. He is putting you on the spot intentionally. This is a test.
God damn it.
So are you going to say something? He whispers with a smirk under his breath.
He just said that we have a guest from the north.
Yeah, that's you.
That's it.
And she will say a few words for us, as you will say, as he projects his voice outward. And he backs
Can I
up.
get a moment to think? God damn it. Because, all right, hold on. Need to pull up the lore. But yeah, the mannerisms are very apparent. For anybody who reads Tiefling Tale, the tail is going at a mile a minute, almost like a snake being burned or like dipped in something unpleasant.
Yeah,
And
Farron kind of
the
glances at the Sultan and whispers to him, that was a little mean, and he shoos Farron away.
Do we need perception rolls to hear all of this, or is this hearable?
You might have heard what Farron said. You would not have heard what the Sultan said to Elmara.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. You've got Rob. Rob as a player doesn't know the geopolitics enough to take advantage of something like this. So she'll. How's the crowd looking? I'm gonna have to play off that.
They're very excited. They heard the news that they're going back to war with Ogeo, and they seem ravenous anyway for like the fight to begin. Like, but at like, I don't. How long are you pausing between when he brought you up? Like, they're still probably cheering, but it's starting to die down as they wait for you to speak.
All right. Yeah. I'll Okay, well, I'll keep it short and sweet. I'll wait for the crowd to die down. Put my hands behind my back. Can't do that, Arrow. And simply address the crowd. Give one affirmative nod. Hold up the fist and say, "In J-Bar's name, his will be done to the absolute final letter." I do a bow, look at the Sultan with utter anger and disgust, and then go and sit down.
Yeah, he is amused. He doesn't care. The crowd cheers. And you see him say, "Kayla or Gerald, do you have any reactions to what is going on?" as he speaks.
I think Gerald, when he hears the announcement of the possibility of freedom today, is going to his head's going to snap up towards there and then he's going to really look around to see what the reactions of the other fighters in the pit are.
Kayla.
Yeah, Kayla has best way to describe it would be a grin. A devilish grin on her face at the prospect of it all. And on top of that, with the offer afterwards, Gerald, you can see on her face there's plot. As she is, her head seems to, although her body doesn't drop the, albeit very relaxed, kind of loosey-goosey positioning, you see that her mind is clearly thinking about what to do next. It looks like she's almost talking to the snake to the side.
The Sultan stands up one last time and bows before the crowd. "My people, let the games begin!" And a loud gong echoes in the arena. Kayla and Gerald, I need you to roll me initiative.
Real quick, Elmar, in your head during that time, all you got was premonition and prophecy. Can't explain more later.
Yeah. You seemingly get ignored, but in reality, you're not.
There it is. There's the die. He's flying across the screen.
Is it your hero, Kilo?
There's my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Oh, man.
All right. Kayla, it is your turn first. The closest combatant to you is a large male orc who has...
I'm a tiny goblin.
I know.
Yeah. Triangle and damage.
Triangles for damage.
Who is wearing a loincloth. His skin is dark red. His body has tattoos across it. And his gaze turns in your direction. And you are up first.
Cool. Kayla's first action will be to she'll whisk her hand up as you see one of the little things that she's put on her sword go up into the air as seen by magic. She'll trace her finger out, make an incantation as the paper will ignite in green fire, and outward she'll cast magic missiles, sending out the 3 green darts that'll spin as they make their arch towards them. There's no roll to hit, so I'm just gonna roll the damage.
Yeah, there isn't a roll to hit. Magic missiles auto hits.
Yeah, I know. And I still getting used to the system, so I just click it 3 times, I guess.
Yep.
There goes my hero. It's still going. He's gonna do this for every single time, huh? It looks like it's on trajectory for a 4. No, 3.
You did a
No,
4.
4. Let's go. All right, that's the first. Can I just click it again and have a second die fly across the screen at Mach 0?
And you can speed click all 3.
Yeah,
and it
you
will
can
just-
also do 3 at once if you. It will be faster and for the future reference.
I can. It
also
only
do
gives me out to
slash
roll one at a time.
Really?
Oh, can I slash roll?
No, what you can do there on the bottom. There's dice icons. If you multi-click them, it'll allow you
No,
to.
but you can type in the
Eyeball
chat
damage on that one.
/roll 3d4 plus 3.
For a total of 13 points of damage. Ow.
Yeah. This orc is instantly looking worse for wear as your 3 green missiles collide into his skin, leaving burn marks on his red hide. What else do you do?
I don't have anything to cast as a bonus action. So with my bonus action will be to I want to say stick my tongue out, but that's out of character. As she will, however, run from here to 30 feet away. I'm trying to measure it out. There. Props to having a really big screen is I can just click and put my finger on my TV. And yeah, as she fires off the magic missile, she'll quickly and very agile, like just pip away towards the barrier.
You hear screaming in your direction, "You bitch!" as the orc is going to try to run after you, but he is not going to be able to make it that far. We'll see what he can do.
No aggressive.
30 feet. Can move here, which does not help him very much, but it is what it is. How far are you now from him? 50 something feet.
Blaine's going rogue.
Blaine, get out! Do not.
He's joining.
Blaine here join the fight. He says, "Don't leave me out."
A new challenger.
The Smash Bros. A new challenger approaches the arena.
He is going to cast Inflict Wounds on you. What's your AC?
17, I think. Hey, isn't Inflict Wounds touch?
Oh wait, you're right. Sorry, that was my mistake. Whoops.
I was sitting here like, oh god, it's a sorcerer.
Change it up to a blight.
Nah, he cast just cast Firestorm.
Do I need to touch you for that? But I am not in range. What can he do? He is going to cast Silence on you.
I pout.
Bitch,
Can you draw the
essentially.
box out so I know where the range is on it?
It is a 20 foot. Yep. So I will draw that for you.
It's one for a radius sphere.
Oh,
Oh,
it
sphere?
said
Cube.
cube.
Big.
I don't know why it said cube.
I'm pretty sure it's a cube, Rob.
Silence?
Yeah.
I have it up on my
Yeah.
everything, and it says it's a cube. I mean, not a cube, it's a sphere.
Oh, let's go.
That's fine.
That's better.
Yes.
I could be wrong. Just
There you go. Can you see
I
it?
cross my arms and pout. But
What?
yeah, no. She'll sit there and apparently take bliss in the moment of not hearing scream.
Uh-huh. Gerald, you're up. The nearest combatant to you is the Eric Hokra.
Yeah, and he's a little too far away. So I'm gonna go in sort of a diagonal northeast line, if you can move my token. The full 30 feet.
Okay. Let me ruler it out. Right. I hate when it does that. There we go. There you go.
And then I'm going to take the dodge action in anticipation of one of them attacking me.
Okay. So that means they roll at disadvantage, yes?
Yes.
The Fey creature mutters underneath its breath in an incomprehensible tone as it floats along towards you, seemingly not having a care in the world till it gets here. And then it is going to... you're within 30 feet. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, these always go so well for me.
Let's go.
Say charm him again.
You're charmed by the Fae.
My weakness.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's alright. As long as he uses me to kill the other people, then I'm
Yes.
fine with it.
He's
He-
just telling you to hit them with extra steps. That's fine.
Yes. He will point at the Aarakocra and be like, hit him in a soft voice. Squawk! You hear as the Aarakocra's turn is up. And he is going to get up in the air, baby. He is gonna be flying.
He's cheating.
No, it isn't. Wait, so he has a 50-foot flying speed. And so he can get up that high and then do a dive attack on the Fae.
He's petty with it.
Yes. Right. Straight toward it. So I need to hit him with a weapon attack as he swoops down, which will hit unfortunately for him. So he gets hit with a talon, taking 4 damage. And then he gets an additional damage because he gets slammed into the ground as the Aarakocra lands again. And the Fae is not looking so hot. We are back to Kayla.
All right. So, Kayla will, looking at the state of what's going on at the moment, thinks that side of the map, okay with me to be like that. And she will go, ruler. Keeping it petty. That's the way I can go. Boop. All the way here, like right under where you are, Blaine, actually, which is kind of funny. She'll step out of the silence area, right underneath where you are. And with a spin, you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You see another piece fly off from the sword. As she'll send another magic missile towards this guy here. Except this time I'll do it the way you showed, Rob. Let's see. Slash roll 3d4 plus 3. Haha! 8 points of damage as all 3 bullets will start plop, plop, plop.
Yeah, you see one of them burn him severely as he grips his arm. And he is becoming enraged, absolutely incensed at what is going on.
I would too, homie. I would too. But yeah. She'll once she's done with the blast, she'll have a smirk on her face, and she'll extend a hand out and kind of just do the encroaching finger to try to beckon him to get closer.
Oh, he's getting closer. 5,
I know.
10, 15,
I know he is.
20. How far away is he from now?
You hear a chuckle above you as Blaine looks down at the two of you.
25. Alright, now he's in range. He is going to cast Deafness/Blindness on you. And you need to make a con save.
Oh no, wizard.
There. Oh, I forgot to just do type roll. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Uh-oh. 8.
You are now blinded.
That's petty. I can respect that.
Not petty, that's tactical.
He smirks. Not so tough now, are you? Said Tommy.
Oh, I'll get you for this one, wherever you are.
Gerald, you are up.
Yeah. Okay, so how high up is the Aarakocra?
He had to come back down to do that dive attack, so he is now on the ground again.
Okay. Then I'm going to move up next to him, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you can move right next to him. Bam.
And the instruction was hit him, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to follow that to the letter. And do an unarmed strike. But that's not going to do much, probably.
You would be correct. That does not hit him. But can you do it? You can do an offhand attack too.
Yeah. Actually,
Get these in.
on the off chance, would a 10 hit? Because I think I have an extra +1 that wasn't counted into that because of my
No.
insignia of claws. So.
Nope. His AC is 12.
Okay. Offhand attack then.
Punch him.
Mm.
Let's go.
Yep, you got him that time.
Better. What's the offhand roll for damage?
It's you just don't add your proficiency bonus
Oh.
until you get that feat that allows you to do so.
Right.
Tavern Brawler, the best feat.
Oh, and that's -2 to that, so 3 total.
Still something. It's still something.
Not an auspicious start.
The Fae, his body moving as he walks over to this Aarakocra and touches it with his light-born hands. And he is about to probably kill him. Because he makes 2 of these attacks.
Ooh, do I get to make a wisdom save before?
You
since it's
at the end
my
of your
turn?
yes, you do. You are no longer
to do
charmed.
it.
The Aarakocra is going to take. He dies. The Aarakocra is now dead. As you see light emerge from this Fae's hand and just destroy this man. His body burning as the light of the sun shines through him. And now he
Ooh,
is
that's concerning.
gone.
Baron would notice Aura kind of like looking over there, kind of grabbing at dress, kind of it looks like she wants to go do something.
Farron looks at you perplexed by your reaction and is like, aren't just enjoy the show. What does the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you. See, I could. He needs help.
Oh, I mean, it would be much better if we didn't kill people in these, but people get overzealous.
Yeah, but just
I
look sad.
he is sad and he kind of looks down at the ground and he's like, I can't do anything about it, so kind of twists his fingers. Kayla, it is your turn.
All right. So, Kayla can't see anything. So what she will do is the only thing she can think that she can. She'll take a deep breath in and just start running here and put her hand out to like kind of reach and touch the wall
Yes.
and just kind of run along the wall to about here. Let me mark it out so I don't forgory. There.
I can't. There. Okay, now you moved.
Cool. She'll
Alright.
run along the wall all the way here. Take a deep breath in, right?
hmm
As she starts thinking. Her mind flips through the repertoire of her spells, and she will hold her action to, because we are on a sandy ground, so she will hold her action until she hears him approaching.
You can
Joe,
make
hold her
a
action.
saving throw, by the way, because it's the end of your turn.
Okay.
Another
If I pass the saving throw, I get to look at myself and be like, well, I thought of this really cool way to fight for nothing. But yeah, her action will be to simply hold until, what's it called? She hears him approach. 4. No? 18. Okay, well.
You are no longer blinded.
Well, is that really cool idea for nothing? But yeah, that's what her thing will be. Hold until he gets close.
He coming because he has a special ability that allows him to do this just once. He gets close to you, right up in your grill.
That's what I was banking on. And, my cast a spell action will simply be a. Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Burning Hands, baby. I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Which I will do.
I keep forgetting I gotta type in the dice.
He failed.
There goes my heroes. I can't even see them. They went underneath my screen. Oh, I see a 5. I see a 6. Oh no, they're cascading. No. Traitors.
You burn this orc alive.
Let's go.
He is a crisp.
Oh god, he's right below me.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm hooting and hollering and going, yeah!
Yep. As she'll throw up another one with a different symbol on the top. Do a different incantation as the page will erupt in another green fire. As she'll then inhale the dust from the smog and do a quick blowout and do the gout of fire in a 15-foot radius ahead of her, almost akin to a dragon kind of breathing it out.
He dissolves into ash. I need everyone to make perception checks.
I'm a little busy.
Oh no.
I do be screaming.
Ara, yes, that includes when all the PCs and major NPCs are gonna need to make them. Ara, the Sultan turns in your direction, and he seems equally perturbed, as does Babur. Both of you, all three of you, hear in the distance a low rumble, almost like a roar.
Because I live in Ogale, do I recognize that roar?
Indeed you do.
Uh-oh.
It is the roar of a dragon.
Sultan, mental tap tap.
He allows you in. What? Was that a dragon?
Is that OC? What was the blue dragon's name again?
I'd have to look it up. It starts with an A. I wrote it down. I'm
okay.
sad.
We both forgore.
I forgot. It's okay. No, he's up north. Sorry, accent. He's up north. There'd be no way. How would he be here? He lives in the desert.
Definitely a dragon.
Uh, Kayla, you are too distracted by the sounds of male fans cheering your name from the stands. You have become quite a popular name. Gerald, you are also the recipient of people throwing roses in your direction from the stands.
So I'm hearing as me and Gerald are Chads.
Yes.
Uh,
kind of feel like I'm going on past reputation at this point in the fight.
thanks. Because I also know that no dragon from Ogeo would come this deep into Tien. That'd be a risk.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a massive risk.
You can roll in a history or an arcana to figure out who else it might be.
I believe they're the same modifier. Yes, they are the same modifier. Yeah, we just roll it. We roll good. 17.
The only other faction you can think of on this side of the world that uses dragons are the Gith that come through their portals.
Thanks. A dragon attack this far into Tien. Can't be from Ogeo. Has to be the GIF. We need to evacuate the civilians. We need to start moving them. A target like this is quite tasteful.
Bahir will move up to the front of the thing, and he motions rapidly for the Gerald. You can also, I'll let you take your turn in a second, but he's going to motion towards one of the guards. Gerald, it is your turn.
Well, Gerald didn't hear the dragon
Nope.
roar and is incensed at being charmed because he is particularly
Sensitive to
sensitive to that kind of thing. So he is going to wail on this Fae.
You do have the option of not killing him because you're not. Just FYI, he said you can not kill people, but I assume you're going to kill him.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yes.
See how petty he feels.
Alright.
You hit him.
Okay, so this is also going to be a trip attack.
Yes.
So that's going to be this much damage. So 11 damage, and he needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
He got a 12.
So he is prone. And then I will follow that up with an offhand attack.
Lethal, non-lethal.
Lethal.
Okay.
He's prone, so that's advantage?
Yes, it is.
How do I just roll twice, or is there an actual advantage button? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you right-click the option.
Yeah.
Please. I am a spirit of the... He dies. You kill him before he can beg for his life.
Oh. I guess he was not very far away from death anyway, so.
Nope. Everyone... So, he is off the counter. It is now Gerald and Kayla. You two can see each other across the arena. You two are the remaining fighters. And the Sultan is still trying to get the attention of the page, who seems enthralled by the entertainment with various fights between half-spider people, lionfish people, other types of races across the way. The Sultan is desperate to get his attention.
How far away is he?
No. Oh.
He is probably 1,000 feet or more to the west.
Okay,
like,
he's out telepathy range.
Yep.
Pain.
And the Sultan, yeah. What do you do?
I would like to cast Thaumaturgy to
Okay.
make my voice 3 times louder, and
But
I will yell his name.
Okay. He turns in the Sultan's direction, and the Sultan motions for him to blow the horn to stop the fight. However, everyone can hear this one. No one needs to roll perception checks this time. You hear 2 roars this time clearly roars in the distance as you know something's coming. And civilians start to panic around the arena, screaming as they look up. And in the sky, you see a red dragon and a white dragon.
Called it. I called it.
Hey Rob, remember when you said I was cheating?
You do cheat still, yes. Also, haha, you're in a dress.
No, so this is the balance, Rob. Yes, I did know about this, but also I crippled myself.
What do you do? What is everyone's reaction? Blaine, let's go to you. Haven't heard from you in a while. Chris?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was talking while I was muted.
Oh.
Blaine is literally just like staring at what the fuck is right in front of him, and he kind of just smiles, because he's been itching for something to do. He's felt very anxious this entire time.
All right. Do you do
That's it.
anything?
Not right now.
Okay. Ara, what are you doing?
You know, dragons, they're pretty nifty. She's trying to look nonplus. Trying. She's interested. She kind of wants to talk to them.
Baron looks like he's in an utter panic. The dragon, the red dragon, to demonstrate power, he will throw down his fire breath upon the arena, glassing the path that Kalo is just standing in. On his back, you see 3 male Gith riding him. And on the white dragon, you see 4 male Gith as well. Kayla, how are you feeling about this development?
So Kayla is staring at everything happening up ahead, and the first thing that pops in her head is to call her Nimbus and leave.
Yes.
But she's very interested to see what's going to play out. So she kind of looks like she's about to, like she has a spell ready, but for her in her inner mind, she doesn't know which of the 2 spells to cast, whether it's invisibility or it's going to be a blood control.
Yeah, the ancient white dragon lands, and you see the Gith hop off. Gerald, what are you thinking in this time?
This statue in the arena, is that going to provide any kind of cover?
Yes, it would. Okay. It's a huge statue.
Then I am going to move behind that statue to take cover from any possible attack from the dragon.
Both dragons land, and you see a pair, 2 male Gith and the white dragon begin to walk forward towards the veranda. Kayla, are you gonna move, or are you gonna stay there as they walk up?
This veranda, is it scalable?
Yes.
Yeah. Then yep, she'll begin to scale the veranda the second that dragon starts coming up inbound.
You need to roll athletics though.
Can I give him that?
I'm a little wizard. I don't have muscle.
Blaine can give you advantage if he helps you.
I do have knowledge from a past life that could help, but not if it goes to that one. That one flew across the screen.
Yeah.
You got a 15, so you were able to make it You are now standing next to the Sultan, who looks at you aghast and kind of doesn't know what to do, so he actually just shoves you aside with his wing. Because he doesn't know, because he's never been, like, you've never stood that close to him outside of that one time when he was in control.
Yep, I 100% will be up over the bar when I get up there too, like a delinquent.
Uh-huh, and so the two male Gith approach on the rostrum. Oop, whoopsie daisy. And you hear, hello, a neutral, tall Gith standing before you. Very handsome. He has ginger hair and is wielding 2 tridents. As he stares at the group of you. Trying to find the picture so I can share it. One of them looks like this. I'm going to post it in chat as soon as it lets me. Elmar, I forgot to ask, how are you feeling in this moment?
I was going to whistle down to Kayla, have her come up. Well, now I can't see Drill. I was going to just for him to show up, get all our fighters somewhat together. But now I'm looking at this. It's a Gith, so it's just automatically ugly in my eyes. Look at this ugly GIF and have just more annoyance than anything on my face. But low key hoping that this ends in a murder of a certain individual in the room.
Hello.
I'm not gonna try to stop him in any way.
I am Lieutenant Typhonios Xarxes Caeth the Third. The man with the reddish hair looks at you, and then the other guest standing next to him. And I am Gaienthal, Kithrak, honored servant of Lakith. I believe you have something we want. No need for harm today, so long as you are cooperative. I really don't like hurting civilians, so don't force my hand. What are the people saying?
I want to
Is
talk
he
to
addressing
the-
someone in particular?
He is talking to the Sultan, presumably. We want-
Just let it happen.
We want the Wand of Orcus. We know you have it. Typhonios nods. Yes, the wand. Hand it over. Baron is panicking in the background, just moving back and forth.
Mhm.
If he gets close enough, I will like kind of grab him by the shoulder and just try to calm him down a bit.
Yeah, you grab him and he sits. And the Sultan looks at them and says, "We were the ones who recovered the relic. It is ours by right." You see the male red-haired Gith look at him and smirk and say, "Yours by right? I am a pirate. You own nothing. I can take what I please when I please." And he kind of gets his trident up. The stadium is still screaming. Gerald, what did you move? Oh yeah, you moved behind the statue. You were behind the statue. There you go.
Yeah, and since it's obvious that dragons are not immediately attacking, I'm going to be scanning the faces of the Gith that I can see from where I am, just in case.
I mean, they're ready to attack. They're just not yet. Which one of you has it? Hand it over. The one with the red hair repeats impatiently. You see the one at his side gently lay a hand on his shoulder. trying to calm him, and he nods and slowly releases a bit of his anger and says, "Will you please hand it over so we don't have to hurt you?"
I want to talk to that white dragon. Mental knock knock.
You are now linked with Varian, the white dragon.
Well, I have to ask his name. Oh,
Yes.
Lord Dragon, may you walk in Sultana's light today. What is your name?
My name is Varian. I am bonded, duty-bound to my rider, Gaianthal, and his husband, Typhonios.
Nods. I see. Well, I promise no harm unto you. And, may I say, it's an honor to be in the presence of a great white.
Indeed, child, but we are in need of the wand. The queen demands it.
If the wand was here, unfortunately it could not be given over. It's unfortunately Sultana's will. There is a purpose and a path for the wand. And unfortunately it does not walk the path that you wish it to.
Ty is getting increasingly impatient as he will look at you, Elmara, dead in the eyes and say, "Give me the wand. I repeat," trying to intimidate you.
Well, knowing that bitch, I don't have it. I'll simply stance up, just hand on the foot, but not drawing it out. Look at him dead in the eyes and say, "If you really wanted to take it by force, you would have. Why are you pretending to be nice?"
He groans as you can hear the frustration in his voice. He turns to Gaianth and then he says, It's not worth it. Second plan." He hops off the dragon and he looks at you, Elmara, and he is going to try to hit you with crossbow.
Oh.
What's your AC?
It's 21. Dink.
Being the arrow, I'm going to start to back the fuck up because I'm in stress.
Yep.
How tall is this thing?
The dragon?
Thing we're on? No, not the dragon.
About
he went to the ground.
Yeah, about 20-ish to 30 feet.
All right, boys, about to do something a little extra stupid, but it's style points, and he disrespected me. I will run up here and then jump down and attempt to land on top of this man.
Oh my god.
How much movement can I get to get the fuck out of here before combat starts?
I think combat has already started technically.
Hey,
Yeah,
Elmara.
he shot the first one.
Fair enough.
I need you to roll athletics, and he is going to try to acrobatics that shit or do something.
Also, Rob, take advantage on your initiative roll when you have to make it.
I'll do the initiative first. Bah. And then, that's a nice initiative. And then athletic. You said athletics, right?
Yep. He
great.
manages to roll out of the square.
No, wait. Can I give him an advantage on the athletics? Can I give him a hand to swing out over?
It's already. I mean, if you had said it earlier, then yes, but now
I
no.
just didn't want to interrupt, but yeah.
Give me a boost.
You hear Gaianthal rub his face in frustration as he looks to Ara and then he looks at the dragon, and since he has a link with the dragon, he knows what she wants, and he says, "Fine, take her, keep her safe. Dragon's gonna fly up ahead and try to pick you up.
No, wait.
The dragon has advantage because it's big.
Yes.
Hey, Blaine, buddy, pal, can I take that advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on trying to get out of that.
Okay, cool. What's better? My athletics is better by 1. Oh, let's go.
Blaine, also you need to roll initiative, presumably.
Oh, okay. I got a 3.
Me too.
Pain.
Or it's just my current initiative hold.
Yikes.
Wait, I forgot. I can just do this. Add a combat tracker. Red Dragon. Gotta add him to combat tracker.
No, we're not fighting a dragon, please.
Oh, sweet! I beat the drag. Oh no, wait, he got a 24, didn't he?
No.
Yeah, you're getting kidnapped.
Ah, fuck! If only I was 1 level higher and had my free Misty Step.
You are now in the claws of this dragon as it tries to escort you to safety.
Oh no, I've never felt more like a damsel.
Get damseled upon.
All right, Kayla. We are gonna go from the top of the initiative now. This is currently your turn. Revan.
You're
Brevin?
muted, buddy.
He's
I think I
died.
was needed. I was talking
Okay.
about what's the best way to do this? Kayla will kind of put up a boot, or not boot, one of her sandals up on the railing, and she'll kind of lean over the top. Her head will turn to look over where in the Sultan's, kind of in the Sultan's direction. So, want me to give a hand, or
Yes, if you assist, I will offer you freedom. I'll handle the Kithrak. You take care of his idiot lieutenant.
there's the little click of the tongue from her as she will join Elamara down there in the fray. Yeah.
Quick question: who wants to control Babur and Farron's?
I can get one if you want.
Okay.
I can do Babur.
I don't want to control Farron because I bullied Farron last time.
All right.
I can do Babur.
Okay. You should be able to access their sheets on the D&D Beyond website. They're in unassigned characters.
But yeah, I'll drop down to here, and who looks like the more of a prime target? That guy. I'll make an attack against. His name isn't popping up. But not the lieutenant, the other guy.
Gianthal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna try to yoink his attention. Meow. There goes the die, goes flying. But I will attempt a blood control on him. Oh! No, not a 2! Please, anything but a 2! Okay, 4 is not that great. Much better. It's so dramatic whenever time I roll. 24.
That'll hit him.
Cool. As you guys, what's it called? Elmar, you're the closest one to see it. You see her stretch a hand out, do an incantation as a little bit of energy, like a little green line will flow from her hand all the way over to him. As you see her crunch her fingers and twist, and flick and cause a little bit of upset juice in him. As I start fucking with his, you see her begin to fuck with his insides.
Which one? The one with the health bar or one without the health bar?
The one without the health bar.
Gotcha.
Take away their motivation, because he's clearly the heart of this. 8. That's big boy.
You see him react with a sharp pain, and he looks at you angrily, and he seems to be like, "And I'm the diplomatic one." He blows out his nose. Elmara, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. Who goes after me? A bunch of people. Okay. Is this dude right in front of me in the initiative? Oh no, yeah, there he is. Okay, he's got 7. Okay, if I hold for fair to give me no, okay, not fair. It's just gonna blow him up. I will go there, put myself between all these fools, and then I will cast the greatest spell of all, beat him up against.
It's on that 3rd level.
Yes. I pull out my flail, made out of elven bone wrapped in black leather, made from bat wings. Its pommel adorned with raven claws, and the head of the flail dangles is a flexible preserved braid of entrails. And the very head itself is made of petrified wood inlaid with Tianese terror birds and raven beaks. And as I swing it, it lets out a screech that is audible to everyone around me as I go to commit bonk attack.
You do not.
I will use. I don't think I'm going to get much use out of my channel divinity here, to be honest. I'm going to use that channel divinity to make it a hit.
Okay.
At 23.
All right, that will hit.
And all my spell slots are smooch slots. Let's go, baby. Beat 'em up. This I doubt he is, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Is he a fiend or an undead
No.
in disguise as a gift?
No.
Okay, cool.
He is a genuine Gith.
All right, and then he will be a. Let's be 2d8. So it'll be roll /3d8 plus 4 plus 1d6. Bah. Oh wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was gonna buy bots on my service. Please, forgive me.
It's all right.
Roll /3d8.
3 plus 4 plus the d6 is is psychic. If that matters.
Okay. I will check if it does. It might. Got it. If he will let me look at his character sheet. Oh my goodness, it is really just struggling. There we go. Nope, doesn't matter. He takes full damage. But he it looks like this is but a scratch to him. He is not. He is more annoyed than anything right now. He's annoyed with Phonios. He is annoyed with you. He is annoyed with Kayla.
You know what? It's all fine.
You're
Then
joining
as
me
a
up to
bonus
beat up the
action,
diplomat gang.
you'll beat him up. I will look at this dude next to me and I'll have him make a DC whatever the frick it is for the shield. Give me a second. DC 13 wisdom save. As the shield will, as a bonus action, cast fear on the man.
Dusk.
Yes.
Gary.
Look at the message I sent you.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
The shield with a menacing relief of a monstrosity in pain and agony and many, many evil stares at the man or the gift.
I think he beat it. He beat the
Only
save.
DC 13.
Yeah, he is not feared. He is annoyed. He is very frustrated.
I try, man.
It is Babor's turn.
I don't have a sheet. Just to be
I do.
yeah,
I'm the one
blame.
that has it. Yeah. So, Babor's going to he's going to walk up next to this dude here. And he's just going to schwack him. And I can't make attacks on his sheet for some reason.
You should
No,
be.
you have to type them out manually. Unless you claim it. But I don't claim it in case other people need to. I'm going to roll for Theron's portent, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, see. I'm angry.
Well, I don't know what that does. Just FYI.
Whenever an ally or an enemy rolls, he can replace the die with the dice I just rolled.
Okay. Well, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, Elamar could have crit that smite
Yeah,
and do
okay.
double damage.
Oh, I was like, why are you angry?
18 to hit on his attack.
That will just hit Ganthal.
Alright.
I'm scared more that his health bar hasn't changed from green.
It was 1d10 6. Uh, 16 damage as he stabs him with Corpse Slayer.
Yep. He is not undead though, so.
Yeah.
Will all of you please stop and think for a minute, Ara? We are cutting over to you where the dragon has taken you up onto the edge of the Colosseum. And she
I'm up high.
Yep.
Oh no. I don't have my free fly ability yet. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Yep. Well, let's first try to talk. Talking's nice. Please let me go. Please. I don't have what you're searching for.
I am only doing as my master wishes, but I am helping you. You are important. I can feel it.
Please listen to me. The wand cannot go to anywhere but Kalia. It must be brought there to be destroyed.
But why cannot the Gith bring it to Kalia? I do not see issue.
If Sultana wished it to be the gift to bring it, she would have given it to the gift. I have been sent down this path. It is, as you say, I am marked. You can feel it.
We shall watch
This is my path.
which side the gods favor. I will not harm you, child.
The
And
gods
I
do
will.
not favor either side. They love all their children.
You will have to convince Aladendron more than me. We will wait, and I will see. I do not like bloodshed either. Unless it is the hunt, which this is not. This is ambush. No fun.
I am in a dress. I was not prepared for this.
I'm aware.
Oh no. Think. Could you at least get me? I don't want any of my compatriots to die. If I could at least be close enough to heal, then I promise not to attack any of your kin. or your
This
people.
is fair deal. She will fly you.
Let's go. Healing word range. Let's go, lads. Sweet. Yep. Forget about the moonbeam I was going to cast. That's gone.
Gerald, it is your turn.
Wait. No, I still have an action.
Okay.
Take bless. Who's going to take bless? Because I'm within 30 feet.
Me, please.
Yeah. You get. Oh, actually, would bless be breaking the deal?
I don't think she really thought about it that hard. She just was like, no harm. So.
Okay, so as long as I don't harm them, we
Yes.
good. But okay, cool, yeah.
If your allies kill them too, I will eat your allies, but not you.
I don't think I could stop you in doing that.
I know.
Yep.
But I want to tell you to be polite.
Well, thank you. It's gracious of you to give me such a forewarning. How many people can I give this to? I forgot. Or up to 3. Elmara, you get a bless. The orc gets a bless. The sultan gets a bless. Yes. I will mark the blesses on your tokens for you.
Thank you.
I
Blessed.
already did my bliss up.
All right, and then I got the sultans. Ba. And that's the end of my turn.
Gerald, it is you. You are now up.
Man, I don't think I have a reason to get overly involved in this right now. I think I'm gonna.
You're gonna play the coward? Is that what's happening?
Well, I mean, I don't have any loyalty to the Sultan or reason to that until, like, because I'm too far away to have heard that he would offer freedom. So I think I'll edge closer to the Gith up there, if they're. But I'm not gonna take a threatening pose unless they actively move to attack me. So I will ready an action. A ready an attack action, I guess, is what I'll do.
So where are you moving?
Out from behind the statue and like maybe keeping 15, 20 feet back from the Gith up at the top there.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Because I've been, as a slave, without the direct offer of freedom, if I help out in this fight, I kind of think I'd be leaning towards pulling for the Gith right now. So,
It is the Sultan's turn. He is going to jump down because he can do that. He's got good strength. And he is going to look at the dragon and cast Crown of Stars on it.
No, don't hurt it. It's
Buffing.
a baby.
What?
No, never mind. I think he's gonna give the dragon crown to start saying it's on a buff.
No, it is.
Wait.
But don't hurt the dragon. It's a baby.
You see emerge from the crystal on his head bright sparks of starlight and moonlight that collide with this red dragon who roars out in anger and disbelief. You dare attack a dragon? I will burn all of you! It's now the Gith warrior's turn, so they are gonna do their movement. Move up here. They can move there, and he is going to come after you. 5, 10, 15, 20, because he doesn't know that you're trying to be friendly. Get great sworded, Gerald.
alright, well, any move to attack me, I'm going to execute my held action. So.
Yes.
Beat him up.
Oh, where did my table go? Right, table, come back.
Oh no. The worst part of online D&D.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Technical
I
difficulties.
still don't have picture, but I do have a character sheet.
Yes.
Don't worry. I'm still streaming.
There it goes. Let's go. 22.
Yes.
Alright, 22.
You hit him.
Boop.
Yeah,
Let's go.
and I am going to
But you will also take 18 damage because he hit you. Prisoner, come quietly, and there's no need for bloodshed, he says as he grips the bruise where you punched him.
Okay.
Need to look at the Sultan's character sheet real fast. What feat did I give him? Trying to remember. Gotta go down. Yeah, he can't tell telepathy to you. Whatever. Do you take the guest offer?
Man, he just like hit me with a big sword.
Yes, he did.
I guess I'll let Jarrell say, "Come where?"
Back to Tunareth.
That means not much to
Nope,
Jarrell.
it wouldn't. In space, he points up at the sky.
And Jarrell say, "As a free man."
If Vlaakith is willing, yes.
Do I know the Dame Lacketh?
You can roll Arcana, but this will be a hard one for you. Actually, no, you had a Githzerai monk, it'll be less hard. Yes, that is the evil Lich Queen who rules over the Githyanki.
Oh, that doesn't sound like fun.
Sounds a bit spooky.
Yeah, he's not going to give a positive or a negative right now, but he's going to fall back into like defensive stance.
I need an answer, human, or I will have to cut you again. Do you want to deceive? You can deceive him if you want.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll say better than being a slave, and but I'm not. I'm kind of given an answer that hints at a yes, but still waiting to see how everything plays out here. I'm stalling, basically.
Yes.
Ew.
I'm gonna roll his charisma. Let's see if he knows. Do not play word games with me, human. I asked for an answer once, and I will not ask again. Yes or no?
And Jarl is going to. He's going to just give a nod and like drop into a neutral stance.
Good. Wise decision. He is going to this far because that's all he can do, and then this guy is going to move over here, not that far. There we go. All right, Rob, Farron, what he doing?
All right. Question. I forget. So if he were to, does forced enemy movement provoke attacks opportunity in your game?
It can, yes.
Okay, cool. He's gonna bonus action telekinetic shove this man over here.
Okay.
Over there. He needs to make a strength save for that to happen. DC 15.
I feel bad for you because that is one of his best saves. You might whiff it though.
Trying.
7 1
20.
Screams. Okay. Then since they're all up in the mix, he can't use his big boy spells on them. But let me go ahead and do a wee size 20-foot fiery circle. Where did that appear?
Over here.
Ha!
Yep.
Fireball.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Roll the damage.
It's a DC 16 Dex save, and then it'll be.
Well, the dragon doesn't need to roll jack shit, so he's just standing there.
It wasn't meant for him. Pick 30 big boys. He has the feats that allows him to do the reroll of the ones, correct?
Yep.
Let me check.
I'm pretty sure. I try to give them good magic items and feats for when you guys would play them. What was the save for the fireball? I think only one made it.
DC 16 dexterity. I don't see it on here for him to reroll ones on his fire damage.
He should have he should have elemental adept. Did I not add it? I don't know why it's not on there. That's
if it's
weird.
Intended, then we'll just do that. So he has 3 d6 that he can reroll.
Yep.
You don't re-roll it. You just count it as a 2.
Oh, do you count as a 2?
Yeah, I double checked. I wanted to make sure you didn't re-roll 1s and 2s, but it just says you treat any 1 as a 2.
Oh, okay, I must be thinking of something else, but whatever. Yeah, cool. So it's 31 damage each.
Yep. They do not look good. 2 of them look crispy. The dragon is annoyed. It is now Ty's turn, and he says, "You dare insult the majesty of a dragon by putting fire on it? You disgust me." And he is going to try to throw you in a net, Elmara. Does an 18 get you in a net?
Weave. That's a miss.
Dang it! You are not in a net. He is now going to hit you with his trident. 26.
Ow.
You take 8 damage, and he has multi-attack, so he is going to do another trident. And that's a nat 20.
Stop it. Oh wait, no, I can't be crit. Animate Teen Arbor, let's go.
Oh, you can't be crit? Okay. So regular roll. So you take a total of 17 damage.
I'm fine, guys.
From Ty.
I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt.
Blaine, my man, my good sir.
I've just been chilling here.
I know.
I am going to. Oh, which one is that? The dude who's on the most left of the Gith and the back with the red dragon. Is he the one that's the most injured out of the 3?
This Gith?
No, the one more to the left.
No, these 2 are more injured than he is.
Okay, the one you just pinged, I'm going to cast Shatter on, and he has to roll a con 15 save.
Yep.
Isn't Shatter a 10-footer?
It's an AoE, so you should hit both of these Gith.
Ooh, neat. Oh yeah, it is a 10-foot circle.
I got you, homie.
Yeah, thank you.
You hit the dragon too if you really want to be petty with it.
No, he's a good boy. He didn't do nothing.
You want to piss off a red dragon? That's how you piss off a red dragon.
I mean, his turn's coming up in a minute, so
yeah, he's looking over at Mr. Farron over there. Who's, luckily enough, not near me.
He's also the Sultan, who is near you.
Hey, look, I'm social distancing with him.
You're hedging your bets, I see.
Yeah, can you delete that 20-foot circle? Oh,
yes.
Wait, I can do that. There we go.
Yeah. That silent circle should be gone too.
It's already gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, it's on my screen.
You need to make the roll for the other Gith as well.
I am. He got an 11.
Alright, he is going to eat 3d8 damage. That is 10 thunder damage.
What is is it half damage on save?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. There we go. They
Are they made of stone, crystal, or metal?
they're GIF.
Yeah. I know.
They
So
do.
the answer
I
is
have to
yes.
make sure.
The answer is
Weapons can
extremely.
shatter. Their weapons can shatter.
That's not how that works. It's not one or
Uh,
carry.
Yes, how.
Oh, it's
yeah.
one and carry pain.
Yeah, it's warning carry, unfortunately.
Pain.
What do you do? Dragon turn coming up.
Run, Blaine.
Run, save yourself.
I'm actually going to ascend 30 feet in the sky.
Mm.
I'll just fly, and I'll ascend 30 feet in the sky and hover like here above everyone else. Actually, no, I'll hover a little further behind. I'll be like here.
How far can he move in a turn? 40 feet. Let's go. He coming.
Oh
This-
Lord, he coming.
This is not how I expected this fight to go.
I don't know what you expected. We're severely outnumbered and everyone's better than us.
I know, but I expected you to listen to the Sultan's instructions, not be like, we're gonna fight the Kithrak and the dragons.
Alright,
I didn't want this. I tried to run. I got
Abandoned
kidnapped.
Hallmark.
1 second. Can you hear me?
And 4.
1 second. Something weird is happening. Wait.
OBS, no.
Hello.
You're here.
Okay.
Welcome back.
That was odd. Anyway, the dragon comes up to you, Elmar, and in common, well, in Elvish, he looks at you and he says, "You touch him one more time, and I'll swallow you all."
Vor.
Yeah, I look at them and say, "You're trespassing on our lands, terrorizing our people, damaging our property," gesturing over to the glass. And you expect us to play nice.
You. I
If
look.
I might interject here, I'd recommend that you leave before the rest of the army shows.
An army against me? He turns to face you. What are you, little snake? You think you can challenge the might of a dragon?
No, not me. But his. I jerk a thumb directly back at the Sultan. You come here and you keep testing this line. You, your crew, and everyone else, including your riders, are going to be hunted. You don't want an entire country after you.
Gith fear nothing. We slay mind flayers on the regular. You hear the white dragon speak up and say, "There is no need for excessive violence, though. This was supposed to be a diplomatic mission." And Ty from behind you, Elmara, says, "If she didn't have her snobbish attitude, then there would have been no need for violence. Hand over the wand, and we will leave. It is as simple as that."
That doesn't sound very diplomatic. That sounds like a threat. You came here with a threat.
The dragon gets down on its paws and it stares you in the eyes. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Skier!
Big
Mom, I'm
dragon.
scared. Lizard.
Call that to its face. Do it.
Lizard.
You are
Skier!
you are terrified as you come face to face with his maw.
Gulp. She stands firm with what she said, but she ain't gonna open her mouth again. Gulp.
Because I'm nice, I'm only going to do this. He reaches around with his tail. I assume that hits you. Yes.
I don't know, yo. I think I can block a third.
Cast shield, cast shield.
You take 20 damage as he
boy.
slams his tail onto you.
Ow.
It would have been pretty great to be attuned to my staff of healing right now. Pretty great.
Fuck. That was weird. Anyway, sorry. Did you? Yeah, you changed it. I was like, what the fuck just happened? All right, so we're back to the top. Gianthal is going to try to grapple you, Omara.
Listen, you don't have to do this.
Are we both getting damseled?
I mean, no, that's not the dragon.
I know. But if she gets captured too.
Yeah, I'll keep that 17.
Why didn't it work? Come on, roll, please. Why it not rolling for him? Shoddy, please. He got an 18.
No!
You are grappled.
You've been defeated.
I do have to say, y'all really should have. And you add the grappled condition, and you hear him say, "Will you listen? Give us the wand, and nobody gets hurt." There we are.
You don't know how to take no for an answer, do you?
No, you don't. Clearly. All right, Kayla, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She'll be sitting here just like after getting crunched into the wall, just yep, there goes the ribs. Okay.
Now convince your allies to stand down.
Yep, I look at these people who aside from the Sultan, I don't know any of these guys. So, random strangers and gentlemen and ladies alike. Before I get killed over a wand that I have no idea what it is. Huh? Is it that important?
You see the woman in the dragon's claws nod at you vigorously.
Everyone gives you a look at that statement. Literally every single person in this room.
Even the enemy?
Yes.
The whole room
Yeah,
is a collective.
Uncultured swine.
Yep, just looking like what? Yep, looks around, just, is it even here? I don't see a wand anywhere.
One of you has it. I know because I've been triangulating the magical readings off of it. It is in this arena right now.
Wait, OC, it's in a pocket dimension.
He good at his job. He smart boy.
Okay, I had to say it though.
He'll look at you. No, correction. She'll look at the what's called. I'm assuming Mr. Senor Diplomat is one saying that, right?
Nope, it's his husband, the lieutenant.
Okay. I look at the lieutenant. Yes, the dumb one. Perfect.
He's not dumb, by the way. He's just
Looks
angry.
He started this fight by shooting me.
He did.
Uneffectively, but he did.
Yep, she'll look at him saying, all right. Tell me, do you see a wand on anyone here?
No, but that's easily disguised. I can't pinpoint it farther than... You're just trying to antagonize me, aren't you? And you hear Guillen say, Ty, please, Ty, you...
I'm trying to say is maybe if you check downstairs in the basement, maybe the wine cellar.
The Sultan looks at Elmara and everyone is like, this is the worst possible way this could have gone.
Hey, does the Sultan have teleport?
Yes.
He could teleport me away.
Teleport the crew away, please.
Fuck y'all.
Can he do?
I have
Can he do it? Can he do all of you?
Yes, he can.
Yeah, you can. As long as we're all within a 10-foot.
I'm trying to.
That's what.
Yeah,
I'm not within
I
10
gotta
feet.
use buy time. I gotta buy time for Gerald to slowly, because I'm assuming with this conversation we've kind of left the combat phase.
Yes.
No, the issue is my friend-
Gerald, you can move if you
Dragon's
want.
grip.
Yep, that's fine because what's it called? That's 100% a-okay because I don't know. All we need to do is walk underneath you.
Okay. 10
So,
foot going up.
If it's on, wait, hold on. Is the dragon on the terrace here?
No, it's
Like
it's above it. I just can't. I don't have another thing.
okay. Let me hit it with the flying token because there goes that plan.
I 100% really okay. OC guys, I got a plan.
Uh-huh.
I would get everybody together and go, all right, let's do a pocket check for the one, just for me being sarcastic, and then he teleports us away.
I'm gonna just. That's how we are betting a dragon does not have counterspell though.
I'm banking that I'm betting this guy has something up his sleeve. So, she'll look, open up her, she'll reach into the pocket of the kimono and just pull it open, see there's nothing except for like maybe a ball of lint. How about we get some pocket checks going? Because I've got nothing. What about you, big scary tiefling lady? Pocket check?
This is a waste of time. You hear the Sultan say. I need it to pop up on screen that he cast it. You see Bahir reach into his pocket, pulling out a diamond, a massive, flawless diamond, and some other gemstones that evaporate to dust. And he blows it into the air as he says, I wish for everyone to calm down. And all of you are struck by the sudden urge to languish peacefully.
Nothing's changed.
Elmara, you feel a calm you have never felt in your life.
Not knowing how to process it, she start laughing. I put the flail away, lower the shield, offer a handshake to the dude in front of me.
Gerald, I assume you're coming down, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now
I
you're
want to join the peaceful party.
Let's get ready to use a wish to say, bitch, just stand down. Be humble.
Ty grabs onto Gianthal and hugs him and like wraps his arms around his waist and is like, I love you so much. Did you know that? Do you know how much I love you? The dragon rolls onto its back and basks in the sun.
Really
You know
want to
what?
give
I
a
don't
belly
care.
rub?
This guy used the wish spell for it just to watch a dragon roll around like a bearded dragon.
Yes.
Top tier.
Good dog.
It's a big dog.
Why were we so angry? We could have resolved this earlier. At this point, the Valerian will release you, Ara, and fly back to the ground.
Okay. Ara is like, oh, I've always been at peace.
Yes. The Sultan sighs and he will walk over to Kith. He will say, "Can I offer you anything else?" You see the Typhonios protectively grip his husband as like the Sultan walks over. He's mine. Don't touch him. Um, we want to help destroy it. She sent. I think that's what she wants. If we give it to Vlaakith, she can destroy it in Tunereth. Any responses? Blaine, how are you responding?
I'm kind of just. Blaine is like calming down. He's like descending essentially, and just decides to sit down on the couch, and is like, "I don't know what to do." He literally says out loud, "I don't know what to do."
You hear a voice in your head over here. This is ample time. Eyebrow raised in mind. Fiery eyebrows. You know the voice. Do you
This
say
is
any
ample time?
ample
Wait a
time?
minute.
Indeed.
Ample time for what?
Look at that red-haired girl. You could totally get her.
What? No.
When you got God as your
Oh,
wingman.
Like
Literally
zero
have,
chill.
literally have a goddess as my wingman.
Yes.
No, in my mind I just go, what? No, not now. Why
Fine.
would this ever be the time?
Because they're all happy. Think about it. Gosh.
Haha, very funny god pun. Get out of my head.
I'll be back. I'm always here.
That wasn't ominous.
you see Blaine kind of look behind him as if like she's standing right behind him. He's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Gerald, are you gonna say anything to anyone? Gerald, sir.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear my name there. I think I'm going to edge over closer to Kayla because she's the only other slave left in this situation. So even though we were going to fight each other today and we never actually confronted each other, I think Gerald wants to kind of stay with his own, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But I don't think he'll say anything. He'll nod to her as he takes the place beside her. But
Yep. You see that she kind of that she's just sitting in the leaning against the Kayla sized dent in the wall from the dragon slamming her. As she has her pipe out. She's taking a couple of tokes out from her pipe. She'll hold it out because Elmar walked up and gave Leon hands. So she'll hold the pipe out if you want a toke, and then hold that for you too if you want a toke.
yeah, he'll take a toke.
Cool.
I'll look at you, Gerald, and say, "Good fight," and offer you a cure wounds in your troubling times.
1 cure wounds.
I'll take it.
Cool. It comes in the form of a handshake, which your
Alright.
hand does get crushed a little bit.
he'll try and give as good as he gets back with that. He's
What's
a
your
big,
strength
strong
score,
boy.
by the way?
So.
Bahir walks up to you, Ara, and pokes you in the chest and says, because he knows you have it, and he says, "Go talk to them. Go talk to them, please, before this wears off."
I was trying, but then the dragon. Okay.
The dragon speaks to you and says in Draconic, "I protected you."
You did, but also, I mean, that I felt like all this was avoidable, just like you do.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yep. Walk up, walked a little bit past mental knock.
Who are you knocking? Gianthal or Ty?
Gianthal is the diplomat.
Yep.
Correct? Yeah, Gianthal.
He is the knight, and Ty possessively grabs onto him. You think you can just wander into my husband's mind? It's mine. I love him so dearly.
He doesn't know I'm in his mind. That's not how it works.
He has psychic powers.
Okay, fine. Yeah, no, I things. If your husband didn't want me in his mind, he would have simply said no.
He falls to the ground.
You just start
Sad.
an argument for later.
Sad. Kienthal sighs as he allows you to talk to him telepathically.
So, you believe that if the wand is brought back to your home country, it can be destroyed safely there.
I know it so. Vlaakith does not lie. She is a being of truth.
Well, here's the issue. For one, there's corruption everywhere, in places where I did not think corruption would lie. Nyfir moves quickly. He has a plan, and it involves a lot of moving pieces. And the other issue is Sultana has a plan for the wand, one that I've been set out to execute. And it's in direct competition to yours.
I cannot return to my mistress empty-handed. If you accompany me to the citadel in the stars, we may be able to convince my queen, but I cannot come back empty-handed.
If I go with you, and we still reach an impasse, then I will be stuck there. I'll be at your whims. How is that fair?
Ignore Ty. He is overzealous at the best of times. I understand your hesitation, but both of us have genuine intentions. Ty would not have given your friend any pause should he have thought that it was right to kill her. He dislikes violence just as much as I do. He's just hot-headed.
Thanks.
You can roll Arcana to see if you know who Vlaakith is, by the way.
Arcana, not religion? Is she religious?
You can do either.
I mean, it's normally the same modifier either way.
Okay.
My intelligence mod is my intelligence mod. It ain't bad, but it ain't good. Oof, nope. Don't know what the heck a Blacketh is.
You might have heard of, some supermarket in another country called Vlaakith once. You're not sure.
Yep. Things. Well, because OC, the biggest issue is Sultana told me to follow Farron.
Yes.
Farron, so this would be a break from that path.
Yes.
So I can't take it. Yep. I'm sorry, but it's simply not the will of Sultana. The wand has a path. I have been dictated to follow it, and she will part her hair, and she will show the rhinestone that has been placed in her head. It's been handed down. I cannot break this path, even if I wanted to.
Farron moves up next to you. I apologize if I'm interrupting, but what are they offering us? The other one. If you come with us, we can all speak to my queen. I'm sure she will see a reasonable solution to this.
No,
but
that's too risky. How do we know that you're going to let us go with or without what you desire?
Are you testing my honor? Ty stands back up and walks over to you.
Yeah, I will 100% ignore him. I'm not the man who's reasonable.
Kienthal shakes his head and says, I suppose some sort of meeting here could be arranged.
it could even be in neutral territory.
I own neutral territory. I could host a meeting with my people. You'll all be treated as my welcome guests. No harm to be done.
Excuse me. The Sultan clears his throat. You hold what?
I ignore his statement.
He
I'm
comes.
not happy with him. I'm ignoring his statement.
He comes closer. We will meet in the palace if we are to meet anywhere at all.
It's not neutral.
As for you two, you have proven yourselves worthy warriors. I hereby grant you both your freedom.
Jarell takes a long, deep breath and just gives a gruff. He doesn't know how to address the Sultan, so he's just like, my thanks.
He looks at you
So-
expectantly, waiting for you to bow or do something.
And he'll sort of pick up on that, and he'll sort of like awkwardly kind of bow his head and go to one knee.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And you, Miss Santami?
Kayla will do will do a very similar motion, minus the hesitation, but she'll break off of it just as fast as she gets into it.
And
Clearly.
Jarell will follow her lead because she seems to know the etiquette better
Yep.
than him.
And then once she breaks it, she looks at you, Jarell, with a fist bump.
Yeah, totally.
Regardless, we have no time to dilly-dally. We need to have this meeting sooner rather than later. I will provide all of you accommodations in the palace, and you may contact your queen. And Ty moves back over next to Gianthal and is like, that is acceptable for the time being. However, if the tiefling woman touches me one more time, I will stab her through with my trident. Gianthal grabs Ty's hand and says, shh, shh, it's okay.
Yep. I'll look at him and say, you shot first. How about we don't make that same mistake again?
Gives you an embittered glance. Bahir will look around and say, you two tomorrow will pick up your stuff from the gladiators arena. For tonight we don't have time. I will need to set up proper accommodations. What of us? The dragon speaks. Indeed, what of us?
Big dogs.
There are plenty of spaces that a dragon can occupy in the city. The city was built with dragons in mind. His small dragon, the baby one that he keeps around, flutters back onto his wrist as he shows the other two. I am a dragon in part myself, and you will be treated properly. Now, come on, everyone. Gianthal and Typhonios, we will meet you in the palace. He will motion for everyone to follow.
Yeah, follow.
I mean, starting out in a palace seems like the best kind of option for a newly freed slave, so I guess so.
Ah! Venari's trampling me.
Okay.
I didn't move my token.
We are back to the city map, which I have to move.
Can you do me a favor, friendo?
Yes. What is
Mark where the dragons are going to be on this map.
Christian's gonna go pet the dogs.
It's my duty and my religion to pet the dogs.
They're probably gonna. Oop. 1 second. I gotta fix something. My personal fantasy grounds just not fantasy grounds, but above VTT just crashed.
Cry.
Prank him, John.
Perhaps this would be a good place to take a break then.
Yes, it would be.
Break time.
Yes.
I
I don't know if
negotiated
anybody
break.
was watching the what's called the cams, but I had suplexed the dog earlier.
You did.
They were jumping on the bed, so I kept jumping up and like fucking jumping up and attacking them.
All right.
Mm.
So
I'll
yes,
figure
we
this box out,
will take a 5-minute break, and we will be right back.
Mhm.
All right, we are back from the break. Welcome back. I realized, like a dumb person, that I had forgotten to change the stream title, so it was saying Out of the Abyss instead of what it was supposed to say until
Let's
just
go.
now. But we are back in the city, and the dragons are going to be on these islands. Did you see the pings?
Yep.
No.
No. I'm gonna have to zoom out. Oh, the Jade Estate and the Oracle Academy, those islands?
No, this
No.
one,
Southeast.
the smaller one.
Oh, I see. The two at the ends of the rivers.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I mean, this whole thing is just one giant river, but yes, it is all the Blood Rend. This is a delta.
It's a delta. Yep.
All right, Elmara, you are back to representing the party.
Me? I thought I had no power here. Where are our humble abodes? Oh, I didn't mean to create something that big, but there, dragons there.
In the palace.
Mhm.
Do you guys want
Yeah,
to talk to each other about what just happened? Any?
I was going to do that at the palace, but
Okay.
yeah, I guess while we're going there, we'll look at the others. I'll look at the two new boys first. I'll hold out a hand to, I guess, the fighter first.
Jarrell will take your hand, shake it.
Pleasure to meet, despite the circumstances. The name's Almar.
Jarrell. Yes, certainly didn't expect to be seeing two dragons today. Fighting for my life, yes.
Well, held yourself pretty well back there, all things considered. And I like it you didn't hesitate to execute a foe.
Well, he violated my mind, and that isn't something I'm gonna stand for.
You and me both. Comes to you, Kayla. Pleasure.
Pleasure. Some
Quick
Tommy.
wits on you.
Hmm?
Quick wits on you.
I try.
God, ask your question, please.
No, just you guys were up by the little podium where the Sultan was. I take
Yes,
you
we
guys
were.
are part of the nobility.
Special guests. Nothing much more, especially in that thing's eyes.
When you say thing, what are you referring to? There are quite a bit of things there.
The honcho, the Sultan himself. At least that's how I think he's going to perceive me from here on out. All things considered. Despite rolls eyes and clear annoyance. But there's no need to talk about that right now. You know what we have. And now I guess our fates have been intertwined, just into the both of you. It'd be a pleasure to
Elmara,
both.
you get the dirtiest look you have ever seen from Farron. You did not think it was possible for his countenance to make this expression, but it has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I give him the look back. It's just as dirty. But I won't say anything. I'll go back to the two people I was talking to.
Yeah, Jarrell's eyebrows will raise at our fates are intertwined because he hasn't made any kind of commitment, but he's not going to speak, but he'll look surprised at that statement.
Yep, I'll look at the face you make to Farron. I see you don't get along with him either.
We have our disagreements, but unfortunately we share the same earth. Despite all my attempts to be civil and peaceful, I'll look at Farron. He keeps stepping on.
Your attempts at being peaceful?
That's not the first time I've seen the Sultan. I've seen him plenty of times. Every other
Well,
time has been relatively peaceful and positive. He just seemed to have a bone to pick today. And I don't understand why.
Perhaps it's because you're an upstart who won't stop trying to aggrandize herself with more territory that she doesn't own. Or am I speaking out of turn, Mistress Morthos? You hear Farron impatiently tap his feet.
You damn know you are. But since you're going to bring it up, I guess we might also just let the elephant out of the bag. I've tried for how long to peacefully integrate myself and my people into this gesturing around, whatever you want to call this.
Do you mean the pinnacle?
How many meetings have I had with your master?
And how many meetings of them have ended with you demanding something rather than actually trying to, I don't know, behave correctly?
Behave correctly. What does that mean?
You know exactly
He gets
what
to
it
go around
means.
stomping throats in, but when I do it to his own enemies, or people he doesn't care about.
Farron stands up and he is getting in your face, even though he is considerably scrawnier and shorter than you are. Ara, how are you reacting to this situation?
Oh, I messaged you. Ara is going to take this opportunity to try to sneak off because she wants to go talk to dragons, and she really doesn't care about this political bullshit.
Okay. You
If
are
you're on
all
a
in a
boat,
boat. I have no idea how you think you're gonna.
We're in one boat.
Yes.
She will simply. In that case, if I can't run away, I guess it's time to play diplomat. Both of you. Insults have been thrown both ways. This conversation yields nothing and will further divide you. Sit with your thoughts and break it up.
Fine.
we have more important things to talk about.
Jumps off a ship.
I am
upon a list of important things to speak about. This intertwined destiny you're speaking of. What exactly are you talking about? I have predestined business with a certain group.
Very descriptive. In all honesty, I think just because you were there at that time and witnessed what you saw, you might not have a choice. I don't think any of us really do.
Indeed, you don't. He may have granted you freedom, but you are not. We have a war to win. I'm not going to pay for your ferry passage back to. What country are you from? Half giant? He says, squinting at Gerald.
And Gerald will look at him and say, Gorthingale, up in the north.
I don't even know that name. He kind of seems astounded that he doesn't recognize it. That must be very far away from here. Shocking, but we are not going to pay for you to go back to Songyin.
Well, to be fair, I don't really need your help. I got my own ride. You see, she'll whistle and call down her little ace in the hole, and you see from up the sky a little gray cloud with little bits of green swirl, all the way down.
What the hell is that?
Magic?
Did he just say magic?
Yes.
Very descriptive.
Yep, she just looks and gives him the kind of smile you look at when you look at somebody who's dumb.
He is probably the most intelligent person in your
I
party.
know. And you say, "Yep, it's magic, buddy." As she'll lean back and simply just float on the cloud.
So I suppose you don't want the millions of dollars that will come with the deal the Sultan will offer you.
Wait, we're talking about gold here. She'll immediately step off the cloud.
We're talking about more than gold. We're talking about titles. Potentially. If we capture Ogeo, new emirs will need to be installed. Although
Baron.
you'd have to. What he turns to you, Aro. Yes. Yes,
You
Aro.
said we were coming here to discuss the wand and the destruction of it. I haven't been sent from my temple to fight a war. I've been sent by my temple and by Sultana to destroy the wand. That's why I'm here.
Yes, but we can kill two birds with one stone. According to the research of our Ministry of Knowledge, in the Black Road there is a lava pool that we believe will be served as a suitable location to destroy the wand. And we can get into Ogeo at the same time.
Squints. Theron, I thought higher of you. Would you really distrust the word of Sultana?
How is this to distrust her? We
She's
are
given
going
the
to the
location. She has
Alright.
given the location of where the wand's to be destroyed. You're saying that your head of science knows better? Knows a different location?
Did Sultana herself say it? I thought no, the dragon told you. Sultana did not tell you where to put it. She just told you to destroy it.
You're right, OC. Retcon that. Yeah, thanks. And then let me think how I'm going to reword this. Well, no, dragons are up there too. I would put a dragon above a fucking minister. We don't know his name still, do we?
No, you don't.
No, I mean the blue dragon. I'm trying to. What's his name?
I will find out eventually.
Okay, what do you want me to call him temporarily for the sake of our people?
His name also started with an A.
A Sirak.
A Sirak? Okay, we'll call him a Sirak for the moment.
Wait.
When I spoke to a Sirak, he told me to go to Kalia. I would trust his word above any head of science. If it should be at Kalia. It's also where Orcus set up his base. I believe there's a connection there. I don't see the purpose in going or bringing the wand to the Black Road where there are so many corrupt. It seems risky.
He kind of gently pats you on the shoulder and he says, well, dragons are half divine beings, but they are not perfect. Surely, why would our scientists mislead us in regards to the location of such an important place as disposing of this wand?
Mental knock, because I can't say this out loud.
Yes. He allows you because you are friendly with Farron.
Yeah. I've had prophecy, Theron.
Of what?
He either is or he's been influenced by demonic. I've seen it, Theron. I've seen it.
Out loud, he says, that's a bold claim to make.
Yep. In his head still, I would not say it if I did not see. And Sultana, she would not give, prophecies would not be given if they were not true.
That was your spirit. That was not Sultana. Just want to be clear.
I know, but
Okay.
I'm linking it because in Sultana's lore, in the following of Sultana,
yes,
correct?
divination. Yes, I am aware.
Yes, that's what I was hinting at. It wasn't that she told me; is that I cannot ignore it.
Well, then we shall make a proper investigation, and if something is wrong, we will check. But I can guarantee you that, regardless, I have faith in him. He seemed like a good man insofar as I've known him.
I trust you. It's just I cannot ignore what I've seen.
Understood.
OC can't trust him, but I need to say that.
So, how much of that conversation was out loud, and how much was in their heads?
Farron will usually talk out loud, but even if she's talking to him in his head, but you don't know what she's saying.
Right. I think if Jaren's hearing half a conversation, I think he'd work out that there's some telepathy or some mind stuff going on there, and he's going to, move, edge away from it.
Blaine,
Still wants to be within range of listening because he still doesn't know what's going on, but he doesn't want to be close to it.
Blaine, are you doing anything?
I think Blaine's kind of just looking out at the water, trying to contact his patron.
Well, that's easy enough. Hello, handsome. What do you need today?
That feels weird. Right, so
I know, and I
have a
don't
question.
care. That's how she is.
I have a few questions for you.
Go ahead. Shoot.
Yeah. I've been told some things have been taken from me, and I don't know what those things are. I have no concept of what they can be because I don't remember not remembering anything. And I was wondering if you could maybe, I don't know, try and help me get those memories back, if that makes sense.
What memories do you want back?
That's the thing, I can't tell you because I don't know what they are, but I've been told there have been memories taken from me, and I want to know what those memories are.
They're not pleasant.
They might not be, but it feels like I've been robbed.
Okay. I can share something small with you. But that's all I can for now. Do need to trust me. I'm not trying to hurt you. This is going to hurt. She says, as in your mind, you suddenly see appear a vision before you as a young man, probably a few years younger than you are now because you are, how old is Blaine?
23.
You, in your 20s, you see what appears to be your best friend, your childhood best friend, but something's wrong. His face is contorted in a torturous pose, and someone who looks like you, but with pallid white alabaster skin and veins black and green surging throughout their body is standing above him, carving something into his arm as he screams in agony, and she cuts the vision. What do you do?
Blaine literally falls backwards into the boat and just closes his eyes. And just takes a deep breath as his eyes are closed.
I told you it would hurt.
Did I do that?
You didn't do it. The other
But
you did.
other me? What does that even mean?
You became corrupted. I couldn't feel your presence for years. You were under the influence of something wretched.
What?
I can't tell you yet. You're not ready for it. I promise that when you are, I will tell you.
Please leave me be.
I am here for you if you need me.
Please leave me. Let me be.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah. No. And
Yeah.
Blade just fully closes his eyes and tries to sleep.
Eventually, all of you, after making your way back across the short channel, will arrive at the front gates of the Palace of Sun and Moon. Ara, this was the Palace of Natir. It is a sacred site most people from Ogeo never get to see in their entire lives. The twin domes, one representing the sun and one representing the moon, glimmer in the bright sunlight of the afternoon. How are you reacting?
Awestruck.
Do you say anything to Farron or
Oh, she'll kind of just say, kind of under her breath, I never thought this dream would come true.
magnificent, isn't it? Natir and Barant built this palace themselves all those years ago. It still has room for a dragon, which, when the Sultan's is old enough, will be occupied by him. He smiles.
Oh, see, how much has Barat talked about this place at all to me?
Yes, you would know of it. Barant lived here for until what happened in the Scorpion Crisis. Essentially, he spent most of like the last 1,000 years here.
I guess. What type of stories would he tell me about it?
About how he helped raise Natir's children and how court politics led the Tianese astray, and how he wishes he could go back and see the sun shining over the beautiful harbors, etc.
You'd say, I bet Barat misses this place.
Farron kind of looks down melancholily as he hears those words and says, I wish he had picked our side in the war.
I wish there wasn't a war.
It is what it is. History has made itself, marked it on this land. So it is to be. He turns back to Gerald and Kayla. Do you two need anything in particular for tonight? We will return to the fighting arena area to pick up your items tomorrow.
No, nothing for the time being. I got everything I need on hand. And then with prestidigitation, just start going through. Like, I can make non-magical trinkets, so you see a puff of mist as it looks like kind of like you're pulling rabbits out of a hat, but what's it called? She'll just be kind of whisking it out of her hand. Just toothbrush, toothpaste. I got me trying to think. That's all I can think of.
Soap.
So look at you, Jarrell. Did you missing anything?
All I have to retrieve is my bow, and as for what I need, an ice bath would be nice. And he kind of like looks wistful.
I can help you with a little bit of ice, as I say, is all what's it called? I'll whisk a prestidigitation on Jarrell's clothes. Wait, Jarrell, what are you wearing? Are you wearing just the battle skirt?
Pretty much, yeah. And like a kind of like light cloth top with some leather patches sewed into it.
All right, cool. I'll use the cooling option on it, so it makes it nice and crispy cold.
Oh, he will smile at that and give you a nod of gratitude. My thanks.
Yep, should nod right back.
Well, then without farther ado, we will enter into the courtyard.
Map time.
It's a really nice map. I like this map a lot.
Oh, yes, this one. Yes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Everyone here?
Of course I can't see it.
No!
I'm going to put the stream on.
There's so many colors.
I could see that one before, though. That's the weird thing.
There you go.
Ara, I need to put her token down.
I'm there. Huzzah.
Kayla. Babur, and Baron.
Oh, I can see it now.
Let's go.
Yes. Thank God. um, welcome to the Palace of Sun and Moon. Before you stretches out a verdant courtyard. In the center, a fountain, topped with a gigantic sandstone sculpture of a sun embedded with a central topaz, and above that a sapphire. Elven architecture influences the building strongly, as you see woven branches and golden vines stringing above you. Two gigantic elf statues stand in the bottom corners, and over the top you see the hooded roofs of some of the balconies. Two sundials point to what time of day it is, and the fresh scent of flowers from the center of Nymphaceae, the lily family, leaches over towards you. You see Farron do a bit of a twirl as he takes it all in, and he's like, it feels so good to be home. Well, home away from home, but still. I love this place.
I think Jarrell's eyes go just as wide as dinner plates when he comes into this. He hasn't seen anything like this in his life.
Well, so, in accordance to Tierney's custom, girls' rooms are to the south, men's to the north.
Do we have a time for our all-important meeting tomorrow?
I presume it will be around noon-ish. The Sultan doesn't like to have his breakfast disturbed. What you will all be invited to, of course. It'll be in the throne room. Although for you two, he looks at Jarrell and Kayla. I might need to get the palace tailor in.
What's wrong with my outfit?
He
Hold on. Pull up the blower half. And
That's better.
yeah, pull up the lower half and then yeah, properly close it on in.
There are certain codes of modesty that must be respected. Thank you. Now, ladies, would you like me to show you to your rooms, and Babur can help the men, or you can see to it yourself? I do not mind. Blaine.
Yes.
You have an I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets a chance to talk.
I'm just listening.
All right. So, Kayla, is there any move? Are you coming with?
Yep. And she'll say, Theron, if on the walk to the room, just tell me about this place. Tell me the history, what you know about it.
Of course. You know the 18 children of Natir, yes?
Nods.
Because the DM certainly doesn't remember all of them.
I don't remember all the names, but I read the lore.
I know. Babur looks at you two, kind of grunts. So, no funny business, all right?
Babur,
Yes.
is the Sultan currently accessible?
He is in his throne room, but accessible is he scratches his chin.
What I mean is it possible to get to have a chat with him, essentially?
All right. We can do that. What about you, Gerald? What do you wish?
I simply wish to go to my room and sleep in a more comfortable surroundings for the first time in months.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I put out my hand. I was lost in thought earlier. Hello, my name is Blaine.
Gerald,
Blaine.
I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Big.
Why did Kayla suddenly just turn huge?
Very
Uh,
average.
Big.
Yeah, you don't notice. It's just a normal introduction. Go ahead.
Okay. He'll take the hand and say, Jarrell. It's
Good man. I watched you fight in the arena. That was very impressive.
I've
been a
had
lot.
better days, but I thank you.
Hey, you're up and alive. That's what counts, right?
Every day I stay alive is a win.
Yeah. You see, I give you a big smile. Yeah.
Roll
and,
roll perception again, Gerald.
Wait, let me check
Okay.
something. Let me check something really quickly. He has disadvantage on every roll he makes against me. If it's
Okay.
perception.
Roll again then.
Roll high twice. He did.
Let's go.
Yep. Something seems interesting about this man's teeth. It reminds you of something. Something you happen to not like implicitly in your country.
Mm. Yeah. Gerald will drop your hand rather abruptly and take a step back. And you'll see his face go kind of like stone cold, and this sort of like dark glare come into his eyes, and he'll just almost under his breath, but he wants you to hear it, like, vampire.
At first, you see a look of incredulity on his face, on Blaine's face, and then he's like, "It's the fangs, isn't it? Come on, say it. It's the fangs, isn't it?"
It's what gave it away, yes. He's very, very guarded.
What is your problem with me having fangs? You see, like, genuine confusion on my face.
Your people are the reason I was here in the first place.
My people. Yes, but am I my people? Do I have personally something to do with why you were sent to the arena?
I have no personal issue with you, no.
You clearly do. You literally just pulled away from me, dropped my hand, and you look like you want to kill me right now.
You would have some personal issue because you hate undead. It's against your pantheon.
Yeah. And Jarrell will look at him and say, it's best you stay very far away from me. And he'll just turn and walk off towards the rooms.
Babur slams his spear down. I don't need another fight on our hands. Now follow me.
I just lift my hands. Do you see me drawing weapons?
No, but
Just the caster.
you have that magic-y thing that Farron's good at.
That magic-y thing. All right, yeah, that magic-y thing. Yeah, I'll do some funny magic. Ooh, yeah, sure. Take us to our fucking rooms. Blaine is angry now.
Do you say take us to our fucking rooms?
No, he just says take us to our rooms. Or take
Okay,
us wherever it
if you said the other thing, that might have started a fight with the Babur.
Nah, I'm just like, take us wherever it is that we need to go.
All right, you are all taken to your rooms. Ara, you know already later that evening. After
I know what's going to happen.
you
Yes.
you have cut from we have cut time, you all have gotten your dinners and managed to.
Me
Do
and
some
Elmara
things.
taking a nice evening walk.
Yeah,
apparently.
you and
Yep.
Elmara with
Wait, Dust. What are those people doing here?
What are those?
it's fine.
Dusk, what have you done?
Kayla, Elmara, and Blaine are taking a post-dinner walk. You decided to come back to your room for reasons that will become obvious here in a moment.
Well, thank God he's stealthy, and thank God I don't need to talk out loud.
Gerald, would you go with them or not?
Oh boy. Not explicitly with them, but I think he does want to look around and explore, so he's kind of keeping to himself for the most part, but
I'll have you.
not avoiding everyone.
Yeah, I'll have you back here.
For convenience sake, I'd offer you an invite. Want to get to know you a little more.
Okay. I think if with Blaine there, he'll kind of nod his thanks and half join the group, like avoid.
Gerald. Gerald. You see me yelling. Would you feel more comfortable if I walked in front of you? Would that help?
Is there a problem?
You guys are walking in front of him. He's behind you.
Yeah, I guess, but like if he's gonna walk up against like next to Elmara, like if he wants me to walk ahead, I don't mind.
And sort of through gritted teeth, Gerald just he'll be like, "You can walk where you wish."
Gerald, I'm trying to accommodate you. Stop being so childish.
What happened in like the one dinner span? Did you two like not agree which bed did we want to bunk in or something?
I just smile to you. He doesn't like these.
What?
My fangs.
Oh, you pointy things.
Yeah.
They're not long enough to do harm. I say you, Gerald.
And Gerald kind of crook a smile and say, "I'm not worried about him hurting me."
It's a religious thing.
Also, apparently some of my people enslaved him, but as I've told him, that has nothing to do with me specifically.
Blaine, you would know that also that statement doesn't even make sense. Your people would never enslave someone. Like your group of vampires.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think Blaine is like too angry with the fact that he's being judged by other people's actions that he's just like, yeah, rationality is not really kicking in there.
Mm-hmm. And Jarrell has just got blinders on. It's like, this is culturally and personally an affront right now, so.
That I exist.
Jarrell, if you prefer, I could walk next to you. That'll put you at ease. Or you could have the emotional support snake. She'll like outstretch a hand, and then that snake from earlier that you saw her conjure will like kind of slither its way out from her kimono, because 100% she put it in the Paga dimension and is pulling it out now. It'll just kind of slither its way around her hand from out, seemingly coming from inside the kimono somewhere.
The prison pocket.
You mean the bone snake?
The bone snake.
The undead looking snake?
Very comforting.
That'll help. Jarrell's going to join the group. He's going to be sullen, but he's just not. He's not in a position of any kind of power or comfort, and he's still very vulnerable from his point of view. So he's going to join the group and try and just ignore Blaine's existence, I think.
Cheers.
I need you guys to roll a perception check.
Ooh, buddy.
Here we go.
That's an 8. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, even worse.
I just give myself a nat 20.
I can't click on my sheet. There it is. There goes
Hey,
my
baby. Too busy
hero.
trying to be mom.
Come on.
None of-
And I don't know. Screw it. Why not? Because I have a bunch of uses. I will throw up my d6. Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
I'm Ty Lopez.
Only
Jesus.
Kayla sees a very brief glimpse of something invisible. Just, it could be the wind possibly, or a heat effect run across the pavement in front of them before it's gone.
We're all going to be
Yeah.
around each other for quite some time in the foreseeable future. So it's best that we at least try to get along for a little bit.
And again, that's the second time something like that's come up, and Gerald's going to say, after tomorrow, I'm on my long journey home.
To be fair, he made a good point. You do kind of need some way to get across it. It's a lot of rivers and a lot of ocean between us and, well, anywhere.
I waited 8 months for this opportunity, and I have business with some people who need addressing for what they did to me.
Very
All right.
discreet.
Well, Gerald, how about this? You tag along with this. We make some of this coin, and I can help you as long as you can help me. I'll help you get back to your home and deal with your business, and whenever we're done and you get settled in, you help me with a quick little trip at mine. How does that sound?
You have my attention. We'll talk
Alright.
further.
Later. Anyways, let's go and enjoy the scenery. She'll
Sure.
she'll start walking by and looking at the plants as I'm getting a phone call.
Ara,
Gerald. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
no, we're almost done. Go ahead real quick if it's something fast.
I was gonna get into an argument with Gerald.
Oh, we will save that.
I suspect we'll have a few.
All right. Ara, you came out onto the balcony at the correct time, yes?
Yep, and she smacked herself with a sea invisibility because this bitch a sneaky one.
He's what? Somebody say my name.
Yeah, I wanted to do something which might affect what's happening here. I actually wanted to do a divine sense, specifically looking for if Blaine would register as undead to my senses.
Okay.
Wouldn't I register like a weird half mix between something like celestial and something, dead?
He would register as an 8th undead. Something along those lines.
Was that different from the last time I did that?
When did you do it?
When we first met on the boat, before his transformation.
Yeah, it did, because he was more undead because of what had been done to him.
Progress check. And also, if this being over here is Fae, Fiend, or Undead, or I actually don't think I should read it again.
He is none of those
He
things.
would also pop up.
He's none of those things.
Or Celestial. Celestial, Fiend, Undead.
He is
One of
none
those
of those things, so does he not?
Alright, cool.
I don't think he shows up at all.
No, unless he's desecrated for some reason.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Ara. He doesn't know that you have the sea invisibility on, so he since you're probably
As soon as he pops over the top, he gets a mental knock.
You hear in his mind, I was going to scare you. You took all the fun out of it.
I am a captain of the Night's Watch. I see all.
He lowers his invisibility.
Wait, she goes, no, just keep it, just keep it.
He already did it.
Oh, sighs. There's eyes everywhere.
But they didn't see me at all. They have no clue what's happening.
I don't know who else is watching. Looks around.
You don't see anyone right now, but you do feel like something is watching you.
That bitch!
Alright,
Oh, man.
so,
Out of curiosity, does the ring go off?
no.
Cool, so he's not a shape changer. Let's go. Alright. So you come to bring me the bugs.
Indeed, I have brought all 3 of them in mint condition. He pulls out a bag with the bugs in a little glass terrarium. Be very careful.
Yep, puts in backpack. So actually puts in bag of holding, safer in there.
You must feed them, though. Remember,
What did they need?
fruit.
Easy enough to come by around here.
Indeed.
Not like home.
But try to get into that ministry. I'm sure that it'll be difficult now that after what happened in the arena today.
Thinks. No. They want me for the war effort. I feel it.
Then
They
this
want-
is a great opportunity. You can sabotage from the inside.
It's a bit more than that. Alright, important information. They believe they can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. They think, well, the Ministry of Science believes that they can take the Wand of Orcus into the magma pits in the Black Road and destroy it while also sieging Ogeo through there. That's their main striking point. They want to push through the Black.
Of course they want to push through the Black Road. They'll have to deal with the Triple City Alliance. It'll slow them down. As for the wand, it is of concern, but remember what your mission is here to do. We need to stop the production of that gas and stop them from winning this war.
Both are important. Both are so important to me.
Indeed. Did you see the man who makes the gas?
I did, and even more. He's influenced, or he is. There's something demonic. I've had a premonition.
Demonic.
Nods.
You get an even firmer vision in your mind as you see him once again. It flashes back to his visage contorting, turning into a spiral of chaos.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes, what is it?
Baram needs to know. This is not this.
Do you mean
In my opinion-
Barant?
Yeah, Barant. Sorry, Barant needs to know.
All right.
Knife Pharaoh. This is all his doing. From the Wand of Orcus being in my possession, to probably the start of this war, to the Gith being here, looking for the wand, to, I'm assuming, the potency increase of the gas to help Tien force the war, to give them a chance to actually break through the Black Road. This is all he's doing. This isn't the act of mortals, Fuego. Flagro. This is the act of demons. All of this.
He takes off his mask and he says, "How can you know that it is all?" Demons say all sorts of things. They are arrogant creatures.
Look around you, though. They and a high follower of Orcus snuck into a church of Sultana to corrupt it from within. Head of the Ministry of Science corrupted and placed there to influence and add change. That change, it's the Ministry of Science who wants me to go to the Black Road with the wand. There's a purpose to that. It's the Ministry of Science that built the weapon that could allow them to push through the Black Road.
But you can't.
He's corrupt,
You cannot disobey a direct order from the Sultan. You know this.
and I will not. I will not. But we need to think bigger picture.
I will tell the Queen about this.
No, I told you who I need to be told about this.
But
She can know as well,
okay,
but you need to tell the Jade Dragon first.
understood.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me.
You have proven yourself a most valuable asset.
And also tell him that Blue Dragon Boy, insert name here,
Yes.
tells Barant. Did we? I think you typed out the exact wording and put it somewhere.
Yes.
I think I have it in my DMs pinned. Exact wording. Where are you, Sanguine? Uh-oh. Did it not get pinned?
It might not have. It was basically that he was wrong about the war, essentially.
Okay, cool, yeah. She will, just for sake of it, she will reiterate the exact wording. And that cannot be told to the Queen. That is for his ears alone.
If the Queen knows I withheld knowledge from her, she'll kill me.
Would you disobey a dragon's direct wishes?
Of course not, but
Then you need to think about where your loyalties lie.
understood.
What?
As is, I will be following your group. Try to sow dissent into their ranks. It appears that the vampire and the half-giant seem to have some sort of distaste for one another.
Why do I need this? These individuals have no horse in this race. Maybe except for the tiefling. There's no reason to try to fight inwards. Especially if the one is to be destroyed.
Alright. Well, it is
But,
ultimately your
this-
choice. And Farron, you believe him innocent in the creation of this gas?
He seems to dislike it, but he also seems to trust the Ministry of Science. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Well, I will return here tomorrow evening, same time.
I would say, though, there doesn't seem to be that many people that actually like the creation of that gas, or the one who's created it. But they all seem to have to trust him.
Interesting. Well, I will be on my way then.
Thinks, wait for them to pass. Stay up here for a little while. When the courtyard's clear, go. They're not, what's the word? They're not incompetent. I know that you're skilled, but there's no reason to take chances. Anyways, I need a bath.
As
I missed a
Ara,
cold.
as Ara enters back inside and the rest of the group is looking at the various cacti and oaks which make up the garden, the camera pans out and all of you appear to be inside a pink bubble. We zoom out farther and we see what appears to be a galaxy with Nufiro sitting in it, bathing in it as he watches intently into the bubble, seeing you, Ara, his hand, the third eye on his hand, staring down at you, and he laughs. She thinks she knows all of my plans. She thinks she has it all figured out. It's cute, really, that she thinks she can stop me. But I have bigger ambitions, bigger things to do. He pops the bubble with his finger, his clawed fingertip, and steps out of the bath. He begins to write down something in dark abyssal ink as he steps into his bedroom, which quickly disappears as letters are sent across the abyss, appearing in each demon lord's realm except for Orcus. And that is where we will end today's session. Thank you for watching, and thank you for playing, players. Yes, thank you.
Nice. I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you, everyone who watched today's session. We will be back same time next week with episode 2. Sorry if I'm eating, my strawberry eating's too loud.